T with the tape toward your feet.
Copy. When it's on its way, Frank, if you wouldn't mind pausing so I can get my red on it. Copy that. All right, starting to come out the hatch. Yeah. Okay, it's about a fourth of the way out the hatch. Okay, I don't see the handrail yet. Nope. Should be starting to see the handrail now. Okay, now can you rotate it clockwise? Work. Good. And unfortunately, we put the anchor on the same line glass as where I need to go right now. You know, I think I can get 2 hooks on there. It's just a challenge. If you agree, I'm going to do that. All right, bring it back towards me, Frank, please, if you can. All right, we got 1 hook on. Copy. I have good control of the tether. All right, that's good. Here comes the tether, and if you would just continue to control of the strut bag. All right, Dino, we've got a BRT rep on the tape end. We've got the BRT on there. Jaws are closed and paddles are out. And I'm going to try to get this thing oriented, the tape towards my feet.
All right, Josh, that sounds like a great plan. And once you're in a good config, EV2 can egress the airlock, and Frank, you can then turn on your HECA after you egress.
Copy there. Bye, Frank. Doors. Okay. He's a monster. Okay. It is clear for your egress. Copy that. Coming out. Good. Go ahead and aft. Heck of a view.
That brings a big smile to my face. Looking good, guys.
Data on my HECA is in work.
Copy, Frank.
You know, it's a little warm out here in the sun, and now it's 7.
Copy, Josh.
Hey, Josh. Can you verify that I'm pushing the HECA button here?
Can help you. Yeah, so what I did, watch careful. That looks loose.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pushing on it, and it's not giving me resistance.
Yeah, so it looks, assembly on top looks loose. Tina, can you see in my WVS?
Checking. We don't have your WVS yet. We're looking.
Would you like me to turn on the EMU TV? All right, Frank. So I can show you how to turn it on, but you're right. I don't know that that's the goal right now.
Yeah. What I was thinking is I can provide the resistance, or you can, and the other person pushes the button, and we'll just leave it alone. I guess, are you able to push?
Yeah, I could. Let me just make sure that it's secure.
And just to confirm, is Frank's IRCA loose?
That's right. The entire assembly on top of the helmet, there's some free play there. And when he goes to push the button, the assembly moves ever so slightly. The play is a total of 1 inch fore and aft, maybe 2 inches aft, and none zenith and nadir on his body.
Okay, we copy. Stand by 1.
Copy.
Okay, Josh, we'll have you
hold
on to Frank's IRCA just to provide resistance and press the button for him.
Good, I'll do it. We're good. I got it, Frank.
Okay.
Yeah, I recommend maybe not even.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. Let's see what I'm thinking, and then move on.
That's great.
So let's get a buddy check now. What? You want to go ahead with putting your bag on? I'm going to try not to get in your way here, but I'm going to do a little plane change with this behemoth.
And hey, guys, back with you after a quick handover.
Okay. So, you understand we're pressing on, and Frank's just going to minimize his interaction with his IRCA. Do you agree?
We like that plan.
Okay. Let me know when you've got good videos from my EMU, and then he's getting his cable bag on his BRT right now.
Okay, copy. And confirming both of you have your HECA on now, yes?
Affirmative for, sorry, Josh, go ahead.
That's affirmed. We got 2 green lights just for heckas at this point.
Copy.
Frank, while you work there, just a heads up, I have everything cinched down that I can on the BRT. This is a decent amount of mass. So if you see me going up to Cedarburg, it's in a weird orientation. Please let me know.
Will do. Yeah, I don't know if you can pull the the top that's closest to your head, closest to your shoulder, just to kind of orient it parallel to your body.
Yeah. See this. Let's lock that.
You know, if you just keep going in that direction.
Yeah, the airlock just makes it hard to get clearance, but I'm gonna rotate my body.
Actually, right there, it's about parallel with your body.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rotate my body and then lock it down as best I can. Okay. That's the best I can do for cinching that down, and I think that's gonna work out okay. I'll keep an eye on it. If you're ready for buddy checks, Zeta, we'll get on those.
Nice work, guys. Yes, we are ready. And Frank, if you can take an extra close look at Josh's left safer handle, we may have seen it bumped.
Okay. Yep, your left safer handle is up. Once you fix that before starting the buddy, a little bit aft, you're on the PGT a little more, so you got your hands on it, push down. Perfect.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
Let's blame that on EV3 here.
All right, do you want me to start or you want to start?
I only have 2 green lights. Are you looking for a second, Zena, before we get started?
If you're able to, absolutely. We'll take WVS as well. And Josh, you can also help Frank with that if needed. And we can also have Josh turn Frank's light on as well, just to provide some resistance, not bump it any further, and then we'll just leave it on for the duration.
Copy.
I am not getting a green light back here for...
No, I see it. It was on.
Oh, it was on?
Yep, here. There you go, push it in. It's on.
Okay, just at a weird angle for me. Let me get... Oh, yours is already on.
Great.
And your light, you got 2 lights on right now.
Can you push it up so that it's pointing forward?
This light, got it. There we go.
Awesome, thank you.
Nope, I haven't done it yet. Stay. Now it's up.
Awesome, thank you.
Okay. So I got 2 green lights for Frank. I've got 1, 2. If you rotate to your left, 3 tabs up, and I've got 2 safer handles down for Frank.
Okay, copy. And if you can get eyes on his tethers and tools in a good config as well, and then we'll take a buddy check for Josh.
All right, so you'll probably swing your bag back a little bit, and I assume you've got a red on. I can't see you red.
Yep.
And your tethers look clear because 1 is coming to me. Took a good config.
Okay, copy that. And I have good WVS lights, good Hecka lights. Tap your camera forward, please, just a little bit.
Tap my camera forward?
Yeah. It's blocking the tab on the right.
Oh, this camera?
Yep. Perfect, thank you. I see 1, 2, 3 taps up. And good, tools and tethers configured.
Okay, copy. Can we get both of your safer handles for Josh?
My apologies for that. And left handle is down, and right handle is down.
Copy. That's a good config for both of you. We'll take a baseline HAP check as well.
Dry for EV1.
Dry for EV2.
Copy, dry HAPS. All right, EV1, you can translate starboard to the anchor hook location. That's at the S1, S3 interface, just nadir of the starboard seated cart. Frank, meanwhile, you can tend the hatch thermal cover closed as able, and reminder, you've got that wire tie if you need.
Copy. I'm going to wait till I can unhook to fully close it, but I'll close it partially.
Yeah, copy, Frank. And just a quick reminder, as you're translating, don't touch the radiator, flex hoses, or tusk cables, and go slowly with that strut bag.
Thanks, Ina. We'll go.
All right, Josh, have a good trip.
Thank you. See you soon.
If you're just joining us, you're watching live coverage today of the 254th spacewalk in support of the International Space Station Assembly, Maintenance, and Upgrades. NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio have exited the hatch this morning at 8:14 a.m. Central Time and are now translating to their work sites, where they will have two separate tasks, beginning worksite preparation, and then EV1, Josh Cassada, will begin the 1BH fixture removal, while Frank Rubio, EV2, will begin the 3A IROSA cable routing. The duo will come back together later to build and install the upper triangle build for the mast canister at the 1B power channel.
Copy. And Josh, we've got your HECA view looking good.
Josh, I can see it from here. It looks like the bag is parallel to your body so far.
Thanks.
And we're currently getting helmet camera views from EV1 or Josh Cassada today. He's currently translating to his worksite, where he will initially begin worksite preparations and then jump into removal of the 1BH fixture.
Frank, I'm under the MT.
Copy, under the MT. If I can see you again, looks good. Bag is, I'd say 80% parallel.
Okay.
Looking good, guys. Frank, we've got your Hecka now, too.
Okay, copy that.
You'll hear the acronym APFR today, which stands for Articulating Portable Foot Restraint, and it is what the crew members will use to restrain their feet at their respective workstations today. Another acronym you'll hear throughout the day is BRT, which stands for Body Restraint Tether.
Outstanding. For your EV1 anchor hook, you're looking for S3 handrail 3011. That's nadir of the starboard seated cart. Should be kind of a vertical handrail.
I've got it now, and I'm going to put my anchor there. All right, EV1 anchor is down on 3011, gate closed, fighter lock, black on black.
Copy. That's great. You can take Frank's EV2 anchor hook to S1 handrail 3217. That should be just to the right of 3011.
I see it in work. E2 anchor hook is down on 3217. Gate closed, fighter lock, black on black.
Copy, Josh. You'll be giving Frank a go to release his waist tether.
Frank, you have a go to release your waist tether.
Copy, I heard 3217 and go to release my waist tether. Can work. And close in thermal cover.
Copy.
I see thermal cover closed.
Copy. Thermal cover closed. All right, Frank, you can translate up to the 3 alpha mass canister. Meanwhile, Josh, you're translating to the non-radiator side of 1 Bravo.
Copy.
I understand continue up, nadir, eventually.
I'm on the leader spur.
Copy.
Copy, Frank. And yeah, for Josh, you're going
outboard
on the non-radiator side to the nadir handrail path.
Now with the thermal cover to the hatch closed, Frank Rubio is now translating to his work site. And again, Frank Rubio is headed to the 3A mass canister to route IROSA cable. And
I see the rail and I see the tough cable.
Awesome, looking good.
I'm currently in a brief handover between satellites, but we'll have views for you shortly. Again, Cassada is translating to the 1B mass canister, and Rubio is translating to the 3A mass canister, where they'll start worksite preparations and then begin their first task for the day. For Cassada, that's the 1B H fixture removal, and for Rubio, that is routing of the 3A IROSA cables.
We'll have Ratty S-band here for a couple of minutes, but still with you. And for both of you, before you cross the Sarge, just check that your gauntlets are in place.
It's in place for EV1.
Get 2 copies.
After completion of their first task, the duo will come together and begin work at the 1B mass canister together, installing a modification kit or support structure.
Copy, Frank.
I'll just hang out here for a little bit.
All right, EV1's across the Sarge.
Nice work. At S4, you can continue outboard on the non-radiator side. Following that nadir handrail path, you're looking for 2219.
Broken, taken.
At S4, you can continue outboard on the non-radiator side. Following that nadir handrail path, handrails 2219, 2222.
All right, I just passed 2223. 32.
EV2, I'm at the Sarge. Gauntlets are both down.
Copy, Frank. At S4, you'll be translating to the Zenith side, the non-keel 3 Alpha side, and continuing outboard.
Copy, Zenith.
Understand, I'm going 2125, A little bit more starboard, and then zenith.
That sounds like a good plan, Josh. And yeah, at the outboard end of S5, you'll be crossing the A-frame over to the zenith side.
Currently seeing images of the ISS rollout solar array augmentation plan. Again, currently we have Josh Cassada heading to the 1B mass canister, where they'll have the 1B power channel and a future upgrade with a solar array. And we have Frank Rubio heading to the 3A mass canister, where he'll be routing the cabling for an already placed solar array. He's routing the cabling where they already have a modification in place. Again, we're looking for some future IROS upgrades.
I'm at 2119.
Copy, you're at 2119. That's great. You can stow the cable bag on those S5 handrails, 2119 and 2103, with the bag parallel to the long axis of the truss.
Copy.
Now I'm dropping my green hook, 2008.
Copy, 2008 is a great spot. Both of you looking good, and just a reminder not to translate on the BCDU MLI that's near your green hook location, Josh.
Thank you.
Thank you, copy.
All right, Zena, can you talk to me about some handrails here for the bag?
Yeah, absolutely. The strut bag is going on the outboard non-radiator corner, and use the integral straps on the bag to handrails 2057, 2013, 2011. 2011 will be kind of in the middle of the IEA, or in the middle of the outer edge of the IEA, and 2013 is the corner.
Thank you. I'm local down on 2012 right now.
Copy.
Dina, I have both sets of cables, right 3 alpha and left 3 alpha on a tether on the loop and heading out to the bracket.
Okay, perfect. Now that you're redded and translating out to the 3 alpha mounting bracket, just a reminder, no sudden movements on the mass canister, and avoid cyclic loading.
Copy.
All right. I've got an integral down on 2011, and I'm removing my BRT. Understand the handrail is going to go in, and the tape is going to go outboard.
That's correct, Josh. Yep, that handrail toward the radiator and tape toward the mass canister.
Dina, the square scoop is on the bracket. Because of the way that the receiver is mounted, I can't quite point the handle of the square scoop completely away from the mass canister. It's kind of canted at a 45-degree angle.
Okay, Frank, we see that. Let's just, we'll confirm if that's a good configuration.
Okay, copy.
we're happy with that scoop config. You can go ahead and remove your RET and start routing the IROSA cables.
Copy, thank you.
You're currently seeing a dual box where both Josh Cassada, EV1 in the suit with the red stripes on your left, and Frank Rubio in the unmarked suit on your right. Both are at their workstations, where Frank Rubio on the right will be routing the 3A cables for the IROSA upgrades, future IROSA upgrades. And on your left, Josh Cassada has the strut bag, but will begin to remove the 1BH fixture. Again, this will be necessary for the power upgrades and the solar arrays, the future work that's coming.
For both of you, we are at 1 hour PET. Both of your met rates are looking good.
Thanks, Zena. Thanks, Zena. Zena, I'm at the handrail for the right lower strut on the upper stanchion, and I've got my mark here, and I'll put that on the wire tie that's currently on this handrail.
Copy, Frank.
Almost caught me there. I do have the I need the other set of cables.
We copy, Frank. Good catch.
Okay, Zena, I'm not going to miss that back down in 3 places.
Nice, Josh.
Hey, nice job with that back, Josh.
Nicely done over there, cable guy. It's nice to see you.
Zena, verify this is 3 twists?
Yes, this will be 3 twists on the handrail stanchion closest to the mounting bracket.
Copy.
And also a reminder, there's an indicator line on the IROSA cable here.
Affirmative, and I see the right cables with the red candy stripes now wire tied at the black mark to the right lower strut, upper handrail.
Copy, Frank. That looks great.
We're currently seeing an HD view from Frank Rubio as he's currently routing the cables for the 3A mass canister.
green hook is back on the red reel.
Copy, Josh. You can translate nadir over the A-frame and continue inboard to the seated cart. You'll follow S5 handrail 2125 again.
Okay.
Josh Cassada just got the A-OK to translate further to his work site where he'll be removing the 1BH fixture. He had some worksite preparation to do as he stowed away the strut bag because he wouldn't be needing it just yet to remove the H fixture.
All right, Frank, I'm crossing the surge again, and Xena, my gauntlets are down.
Copy, Josh.
Copy, Josh.
Again, you're seeing live helmet cam views as Duo translate and finish worksite task.
Storage of the extra cable on the mass canister long rail. Do you want 3 foot on that also?
Checking, Frank. Yeah, A-firm, 3 twists on that.
Copy.
You know, I'm at lift 1 here on the starboard cedar cart. And got a good full twist test of the APFR into the width extender. So I'm going to go ahead and ret to the APFR itself.
Copy, Josh. That sounds like a good plan.
Currently in the orbital nighttime, the International Space Station and the crew about 257 statute miles above the Earth, right as they're passing over Iran.
And given the orientation, Xena, I think I'm going to go I stand by on that. Okay, I'm ready to the APFR. I'm going to release the width extender.
Copy, Josh.
Xena, the left cable bundle is wire tied to the left lower strut, upper stanchion of the upper handrail with 3 turns at the black mark.
Copy, Frank. That's perfect.
Currently seeing HECA views, or that's the HD camera views from Josh Cassada's helmet cam. He has translated over to grab his APFR, or articulating portable foot restraint, and his worksite interface fixture extender.
All right, I have the APFR and width extender on my BRT.
Okay, perfect, Josh. You can head back out to S6 with 38. And reminder, prior to crossing the Sarge, check your gauntlets.
Cool. Those gauntlets are in space.
Copy, Josh. All right. You can continue outboard on the non-radiator side, following that same handrail path, 2219, 2222, and at the outboard end of S5, cross the A-frame to the zenith side.
Do it.
In ground IV, Xena Carmen just gave Josh Cassada the okay to head back after a gauntlet check. You'll hear that periodically, what's called a gauntlet glove and hap check.
Good, man. Yeah, it's the only downside is the wire tie at the very end that came with the cables.
Yeah.
The tend on both sides, it's been in the wrong spot, so I'm having to just remove it and reset it just because it doesn't reach. Otherwise, it's like we talked about.
Sounds great.
The view sure changes every 45 minutes.
Yeah. Moon is pretty, though.
Should go there.
That's a great idea.
Lead agency, not we, me, you.
Well, either way.
Can I come?
Absolutely.
One hour and 17 minutes in today's EVA. We have Josh Cassada's helmet camera on the left and Frank Rubio's helmet camera on the right. Frank Rubio continues to work at the 3A mass canister as he's routing the IROSA cables. And on the left, we see Josh Cassada translating back to his work site with his APFR articulating portable foot restraint and worksite interface fixture extender in tow, where he will set up along the IEA, or the Integrated Electronics Assembly.
Just a reminder, that's where you'll be working on your next EVA.
And he will be ready to then remove the 1BH fixture, which is needed to install the modification kit.
So looking at F config. And I see 1, 2, and I see 3 soft captures and good config.
Copy. 3 soft captures. That's good. And just make sure the upper surface is clear of MLI.
Green hook down at 2008.
Copy, Josh. Green hook at 2008. That's a good config.
Now heading aft, correct?
All right, Zeno, so the upper surface was clear of MLI, and the right side also looks like it's got a MLI in good config.
Okay, copy, Frank. And while you're there, we'll also have you go ahead and just do a HECA pan of the ModKit MLI for us. And Josh, for you, at the 1 Bravo IEA, you'll be crossing over to the radiator side, following handrail 2032, fairleading on the inboard radiator corner, 2034.
Okay, I'm at 3-4 right now.
And Zeno, do you want that, I guess at night, do you want that pan, what position do you want that pan from?
And Frank, if you just get on the mounting bracket and give us a good view of both the mid-strut MLIs with your HECA view. Frank, that's looking really good. All right, Frank, we are really happy with that. Yeah, that looks great. We can have you clean up there and inventory the cable bag.
Okay, copy.
Nina, can you give me a read ahead on the install of the SNH PFR?
Absolutely. Yep. Once you're outboard on the Zenith radiator side, you're looking for WIF 38. This will be 6 Golf 5 for the WIF X.
Give me the clocking again.
Clocking 6 for the WIF X.
Awesome, thanks.
If you're just joining us, we're 1 hour and 24 minutes into today's spacewalk, the 254th spacewalk in the support of the International Space Station Assembly, Maintenance, and Upgrades. NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio have exited the hatch. They officially went on battery power at 8:14 a.m. Central Time.
And everything in the contingency basement still looks good. Do you want me to inventory every piece of equipment in there?
Checking, Frank.
Okay, because I thought we did an inventory at the end.
Yeah, we're good with that, Frank. With that, you can close the cable bag, stow it on your BRT, and head outboard to S6.
Okay, copy, thanks.
And that was Zena Carmen, the ground IV NASA astronaut selected in 2017. Talking to NASA astronaut Frank Rubio. He has completed his first task, which was the 3A mass canister cable routing for the IROSA modification kit and for future upgrades to that same power channel. He will complete stowage of his cable bag, putting it on his BRT or body restraint tether, and head towards this starboard 6 truss, which is where the 1B mass canister is, and where he, along with Josh Cassada, will complete today's primary task, which will be the build out of the modification kit for the 1B power channel.
Can we get you to just double check that your helmet lights are working, and we'll have
Again, you're currently seeing the ISS rollout solar array augmentation plan. Cable routing was just finished at 3A. They will be building today's modification kit, brackets and struts, on the 1B power channel or mast canister for a future upgrade for an ISS rollout solar array.
Just confirm we're looking for single line to 6 on the WIF X.
That's correct. Single line, clocking of 6, and let us know when you're ready for the rest of the settings.
Sure. Yeah, can I take that?
Be Golf 5, and we're also looking for black on black and good pull twist test on the WIF X.
I would do that. We get black on black, good pull twist test. And Gulf 5, just remind me, it's a little dark out here. Is that 90 degrees?
That will be straight up and down
Straight up.
from the
Straight up.
IEA. Yep.
I'm heading outboard on S5, now on S6.
Copy, Frank. You'll be heading outboard on the Zenith non-radiator corner following S6 handrail 2003.
Copy.
And a same reminder for you as before to not translate on that BCDU MLI near 2008.
Copy. I see 2007, verify that's where I dropped my green hook.
Correct, 2007. That'll be just inboard of EV1's hook.
Okay, copy. And right now, Josh's safety reel is, one of his reels is right next to my, right next to where I'm going to drop mine. Do I want his reel above or below where I drop my green hook? Zenith or nadir?
Either one, Frank. Just let us know what config you wind up in, and we're expecting Josh's to be further outboard of yours.
It is. It's on 2008. For some reason, the reel is, it's just getting pulled back towards where his anchor hook is.
Okay, copy, Frank.
I'll just keep his nadir.
We copy, Frank.
Dina, can I break in on settings? Okay. Good, Frank?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so mine will be over yours.
Sounds good. Okay. You know, I understand we want the extension. We want to extend the WIFX. So I've got pitch of 3 out. 1 second. Golf.
Copy, golf.
Okay, and the extension?
Extension will be 5.
Okay, thanks. And then the clocking on the APFR, you have a second.
APFR 12.
Okay. I see a single line on the WIFX. I believe that's where the 12 is going to go. I think it's already there, actually. We were expecting it, I think, in a different config.
Copy.
I've got a 12 at the single. I've got a 12 at the single end, at the single line at the far end of the WIFX. Can you confirm that's the clocking we wanted, even though we thought it was going to be in a different config?
Copy.
On the CD card?
Yeah, that should be the clocking. We were also expecting something different, but if it is in a clocking of 12, that is the correct config, and single line is correct.
Okay. All right, 12 lines up with the single line. I've got my HECA back on, and I'm ready for the next settings.
Copy. Remainder of the APFR settings will be Tango, Tango, Fox, 12, and check the pitch knob can be depressed.
Okay, Tango, Tango, that's Fox 12?
Affirm, Tango, Tango, Fox, 12.
Awesome, thanks.
Gina, my green hook is on the inboard stanchion of 2007. Both reels unlocked.
Copy, Frank. That's a good config. You can continue outboard, and at the S6 IEA, you'll be stowing the cable bag on the inboard non-radiator corner.
Copy.
And a reminder
Just to confirm,
route...
I've got a good pull.
Go ahead, Josh.
Good pull twist test on both with extender and APFR. I'm grabbing my BRT rep. Where to step on now?
Perfect. And just confirm the pitch knob can be depressed on the APFR as well.
Not done yet, but I will absolutely give you that.
Sorry about that. Thanks.
And Gina, I'm out here at the inboard forward corner of S6. And I see handrails 2032 and 2009.
Perfect. That is exactly where you want to stow the cable bag, and a reminder to route the bag tethers under Josh's safety tether. You'll want the bag parallel to the short axis of the IEA and the handrail pointed toward the mass canister.
Okay, copy. And Josh's safety wheel is mostly on the other part of S6, so it should be a non-factor.
Super.
Holy. Just a heads up, this pitch is really stiff on the APFR.
Copy, Josh.
Copy, Josh. And Josh, after you've tried using both hands, we also do, as a reminder, have that crowfoot tool if necessary. We know this APFR is sticky.
Sorry, you broke up there in the middle. Two hands, and what was the other thing?
We do, if you need it, have the crowfoot tool. We know this APFR is sticky.
Okay, Zine, I got it in Tango Tango, but I can't get the button to be depressed. I mean, it's not fully in a detent or something?
Yeah, copy, Josh. I think that means it's not fully locked.
Are there detents? As you can probably see there in the HECA, we're lined up right on Tango Tango, and I'm going to go clockwise to lock.
Copy, Josh. And we actually don't have your HECA right now. We've got some ratty WVS view, so we're relying on your words here.
Okay, no joy on being able to depress. I mean, I can depress it like, I don't know, 16th of an inch, 18th of an inch? And that is as far to the clockwise lock position I can go.
Copy, Josh. Does it feel stable to you?
In pitch, yeah, because it was so hard to get it into Tango Tango. I can try to put some effort into it to see if it'll move and pitch, if you're good with that.
Yeah, we're good with that, Josh.
All right, here goes. I can't get her to budge.
Okay, Josh, we're happy with that config, and you can continue.
Okay. Thank you. I heard Fox. This is what we're looking for.
Yeah, it'll be Fox 12 for the rest of the settings.
Oh, good, because that's where I put it, and that looks right.
Outstanding. All right, we'll take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from both of you.
All right, so looking at the gloves here, on my right glove, no change. On my left glove, no change. Gauntlets are covered, and half is dry.
Give me about one minute.
Copy, Josh, and copy, Frank. No problem. And Josh, when you have a free moment, we'll have you try recycling the HECA one more time.
Okay. Yeah, see, it's off. Okay, it's on. I see a green light.
Copy, Josh. Thanks a bunch.
And Dina, for EV2, I have a good right glove, really in the same condition. There are some like black markings on it. I'm guessing I just touched something that it doesn't look like grease or anything, maybe Sharpie from the other lines. And then left glove, RTV remains intact, no changes.
Copy. That's a good config, and we'll also take your gauntlets and HAP.
Both gauntlets are down, HAP is dry.
Copy.
You know, I understand I'm going to the TVA bag. Is that correct?
That's exactly right, Josh. You're heading to the strut bag to grab the TBA bag and tuck it behind your mini workstation. A reminder, when you get to the mass canister, no sudden movements, avoid cyclic loading.
Okay. And I'm going via the APFR.
Zero, the cable bag is down on that corner, heading out towards the strut bag.
Copy, Frank.
Josh, I'll let you go first.
Are you already there?
At the strut bag?
Yeah, you're already here. So why don't we?
Can I give you a hand?
Yeah, I'm here to grab the TVA bag.
Okay. Yeah, I'll help you with that first. I see it over here on this side. And I can undo these, both of these sides if you want, whenever you're ready to it.
Okay. Let's see. Can I give you a rep? Work for you? Yep. Well, let's see. Oh, I see it. Let me, sorry, dude. I can just get it. I didn't realize it was on this close to me. I got it. Okay. Thank you so much.
And then, well, I can undo. Do you want me to undo these?
That'd be great.
Water sides?
I am ready to it right now.
Okay.
I'm taking the adjustable with me.
You are free from this end.
Thank you.
Sorry, wire ties are undone.
Wire ties are undone. Yeah, gotcha. I hear you. I hear you. All right. Oh.
If you're just joining us, we're 1 hour and 46 minutes into today's EVA, or spacewalk, where Josh Cassada, EV1, and Frank Rubio, EV2, are outside the station and prepared to install the 1B modification kit for future IROSA upgrades.
And come on. It looks quite. Once you translate up and over, it'll I think clear those cables that are just to your over your right shoulder.
I think so. All right, thanks.
Yep.
Frank Rubio, EV2, designated on the right of your screen from his helmet cam view, has completed his first task of the day, which was the 3A IROSA cable routing, and he's now met back up with Josh Cassada as they head to the 1B mass canister. Cassada will remove the 1BH fixture, which will be needed for the duo to install the modification kit. Again, this modification kit sets up future power upgrades by the addition of an IROSA or an ISS rollout solar array to be added at a later date.
Yeah, I am at the strut bag, and I have the flaps open, and I am ready for your words.
Okay, nice work, Frank. You'll be retrieving the silver PGT and staging it on a nearby handrail for the upper triangle assembly. We recommend handrail 2012, but up to you.
Say again the handrail you recommend?
2012.
012, copy.
You just heard Ground IV NASA astronaut Zena Cardman to Frank Rubio about stowage of the PGT. And the PGT is the pistol grip tool, and that will be used today to assemble and install that upper triangle, or that triangle shaped modification kit to the 1B mass canister.
Josh, for you, you'll be stowing that TBA bag on the zenith stanchion of that long handrail.
Okay, thanks. The TBA bag is really hard to keep out of your face, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I see it. Got a little mind of its own there.
I keep trying to tuck it under my chin. It's not working. These units on the zenith stanchion.
Perfect. Nice work. Okay, now that you've got that stowed, you can attach your mini workstation adjustable from the H fixture to the middle stanchion of the BGA handrail. Leave some slack to avoid side loading the H fixture.
Hey, Zena, I have the brackets right side, and I believe the upper right.
Perfect. Yeah, you're looking for the upper right.
Strap that up at all?
Straps 3 and 4. That's correct. And for the mounting bracket, you can also keep it tethered to the bag and lock out the ret if required.
Copy. Thank you.
Okay, I've got one end of the adjustable on the middle stanchion.
Perfect. Josh?
I'll connect the other to the H fixture here in just a second. Okay, Zena. We are connected, adjustable to the middle stanchion.
Okay, nice work. All right, so just confirming you've got a adjustable from the H fixture to the middle stanchion?
That's exactly right. And then the TVA bag is to the Xena stanchion.
Perfect. All right, and leave slack in that adjustable to avoid side loading. Got a couple of notes here about those Fairchild fasteners you're about to work with. They can release, of course. The springs may protrude when you release them, creating a sharp edge, and we'll be using Bravo 7 here, which may cause bolt failure, so we'll be keeping an eye out for that. We'll have you prepare your small trash bag for possible FOD failure, FOD release from bolt failure, and let me know when you're ready for PGT settings.
Okay, I'm getting set up, but I'll take those settings now and copy that. You broke up there a little bit, but I remember what we talked about with the bolts and that they're possible to fail with this Bravo 7.
Absolutely, yeah. You guys are well studied. You've got all the words on the Fairchild fasteners. Also a reminder that H fixture can release from the mounting plate with stored energy. Your PGT settings will be Bravo 7, counter 1.
Okay, Bravo 7, counter 1, and I'll get that in work here shortly. And understand order doesn't matter.
That's exactly right. You'll be doing exactly one turn, any order.
All right, Dina, I have that right upper strut hand started to the bracket. I'm ready for the first PGT settings on the silver PGT.
Awesome. Nice work, Frank. PGT will be Bravo 3, clockwise 2.
Copy, Bravo 3, clockwise 2.
Yeah, those are good settings, Frank.
And 4 turns, correct?
That's correct. Approximately 4 turns on M13 and M14.
Currently seeing dual boxes, the helmet cams of EV1 Josh Cassada on your left and Frank Rubio on your right both have a pistol grip tool in hand, preparing to do work. Currently, Cassada is going to be removing 4 bolts to remove the 1BH fixture needed for the mounting bracket for the future iRosa upgrades. And currently on the right, we see Frank Rubio, who has the strut bag in hand, where he is continuing to build out or put together, assemble some of those struts before they can install it to the 1B mass canister.
Xena for PGT.
Okay, Josh. Yeah, with you.
So the first half of the test worked. I got Cal pass. Then I went into motor, and it would just quickly show something just for a split second and then go back to Cal pass. Now, without hitting the trigger, I'm staring at LED test. The LEDs are illuminated. I'm going to cycle the power and try it again.
Negative, don't cycle the power just yet.
Roger.
And Josh, that's actually a good config.
Oh, without pull of the trigger. Copy. Oh, there's the battery voltage. Got it. Thank you.
Perfect. Nice work, Josh.
Okay, Bravo 7. Counterclockwise 1.
That's a good setting. You're going exactly one turn on all 4 of those bolts in any order.
Exactly one turn.
Dina, on Mike 17, Lima 2, I'm going well past the engage line and trying to answer. They won't answer. So I'm going to try to use the PGT. Can I get the settings for the first turns?
Yeah, absolutely. It'll be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Copy, Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Good words. And for M17, you'll be going 6.5 to 9 turns to torque, looking for black line flush.
I'll ask for those again here shortly. Hold on.
Josh, just checking, you've got 1 turn on all 4 of those bolts?
Negative. We got 1 turn on the bottom right.
Copy, 1 turn on bottom right. Thanks.
Dina, I have exactly 9 turns, green light. It looks like 12.0.
Copy, 12.0.
Actually, Dina, correction, that would be a program torque. The actual torque is 11.9.
Perfect, 11.9. Copy, and 9 turns on M17. And just to confirm, black line is flush?
It is flush all the way around.
Okay, copy, Frank. You can release your ret from the right upper strut, and I'll have PGT settings for you next. You guys are both on timeline, doing a great job.
Copy, thank you. Okay, and I am releasing the ret from the...
Hey guys, sorry, shorthand over there. Frank, I think I heard you say you're releasing your ret from the right upper?
Affirmative.
Okay, perfect. PGT settings for you next. Bravo 3, clockwise 2.
Bravo 3, clockwise 2, copy.
If you're just joining us, we're bringing you live coverage today of the 9th Spacewalk of 2022 and the 254th Spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
Bravo 3, clockwise 2. 4 turns for mic 15 and 16.
Yeah, affirm. Once you get that alignment tab in the groove on the mounting bracket, approximately 4 turns on mic 15.
I'll do that.
Okay, Xena, I got 1 turn on all 4. Didn't see it. They start pretty slowly and then they give way. So it would kind of jump to the first half of the turn.
Nice. Okay. Excellent work, Josh. That's great info. And we'll have new PGT settings for you if you're ready.
I am ready.
All right. This will be Alpha 6, counter 1.
Alpha 6, counter 1, I got it.
Then I have 4 turns on mic 15 and mic 16.
Okay, copy. 4 turns on M15 and also M16. You'll be going to torque on M16, so now we're expecting about 20 turns, looking for black line flush, torque, and green lights.
Okay, and settings?
That'll be still Bravo 3 clockwise 2, same settings.
Okay, Bravo 3 clockwise to the torque on mic 16.
Good copy.
One turn on the upper right. I'll keep counting.
Copy, Josh.
Then on mic 16, I got 17 and a half turns, green light, 18.4 torque.
Okay, 18.4
Looks like that was also the
on the torque. And
yep, and that's the same for both program and actual.
copy. And 17 and a half turns on mic 16. Did you get a green light? We were expecting 2.5 additional turns. Okay, copy.
Yep, and that might have been when I hand started it. I probably put it full turn in there.
Okay, copy, Frank. Is the black line flush?
It is. Completely all the way around.
Okay, Frank, that's a good config on mic 16. Next, you'll be driving mic 15 to torque, approximately 20 turns, black line flush.
Copy.
Two hours and 9 minutes into today's EVA. Currently we have EV1 Josh Cassada working on the H fixture removal at the 1B mess canister. And we have Frank Rubio, who has finished his first task, which was the 3A IROSA cable routing.
I have 18 turns, green light, 18.4 torque, and black line is flush all the way around.
Copy, 18.4 torque, 18 turns, green light, and black line flush on mic 15.
You know, I recommend we don't do a full 11 if we don't need it. I can feel that it pops out usually right around 8.
Copy, Josh. Checking. Okay, Josh, we're happy with that if the bolts are popped out. Definitely no need to go to 11.
One louder. I'll tell you about that movie later.
Zena, I'm ready for the next step.
Okay, Frank, you can release your ret from the left upper strut. And next, you'll be torquing the right upper strut to the mounting bracket. I'll have PGT settings when you're ready.
Okay, left upper strut, that is removed. Going to the right upper to bracket. Okay, I am at mic 13 and 14.
Okay, perfect. Your PGT will be Bravo 3, clockwise 2.
I see Bravo 3, clockwise 2.
All right. You'll be going to torque on M13 and M14, approximately 20 turns, black line flush on both.
Copy. In work.
Okay, Zena, I've got 4 that are popped out. I'm going to go ahead and spare the PGT.
Copy. That sounds like a good plan. And we'll be ready for the wedges next.
Copy.
All right, Zena, on mic 13, I have 18 turns, green lights, 18.4 torque, and black line is flush all around.
Okay, copy. 18.4 for the torque, 18 turns on mic 13.
Copy. Starting mic 14.
Zena, do you want me to try it without the wedges first?
Yeah, you can try it by pulling on the tether point first.
Oh, we need some wedges.
Yeah, that is not unexpected. Sounds like a good plan, Josh.
Zena, on mic 14, 17 turns, green lights, 18.4, correction, 18.2 on the torque.
Okay, copy. 18.2 torque,
And black
17 turns, green light, and is that black line flush?
is all the way around.
Perfect. Copy, Frank. Okay, Frank, we're happy with those bolts. You can install the pip pin from the upper left strut to the grounding block on the center pad.
Copy and work. And I've got a good pip in still intact with the washer above the detent.
Perfect, Frank. Install the left upper strut MLI on the center pad covering the L2 clevis.
Sorry, still working on the pip, and I was just saying that it's in good condition. Good pull test.
Okay, copy. That's a good config.
And say again for next step, please.
Stand by, Frank.
I'm going to keep working on these wedges. You can see it in my...
Yeah, we've got a
my Heka.
good view of it in your Heka, Josh. Reminder that you've also got the pliers if you need a little bit of extra leverage to get the wedges in place, but you're doing the right thing.
There's just not a lot of clearance here. Have we used the pliers before?
Affirm, we have.
So you push the pliers in place of the wedges, or use the pliers to push the wedges?
Use the pliers to push the wedges.
All right. Okay, that's what we'll have to do.
Hey, Josh, we're seeing that those wedges are in place, so skip the pliers for now. You can go ahead and try tugging to see if the H-fixture will come off, and if not, we can go to the combo wrench.
Okay. I can give it a little bit of oomph. Is that right? don't overdo it, and don't do it cyclically.
That's correct, yeah. And if you're using the combo wrench, then yeah, don't pull too hard and wait a while in between removal attempts, 30 seconds between.
Right now, I'll start without the combo wrench. Is that right?
Yeah, give it a try first.
All right, shoot.
We currently have helmet cam views as Josh Cassada, EV1, tries to free and remove the H fixture from the 1B mass canister.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, so you saw me pulling pretty good there. She is not coming off. Happy to pull harder, but I don't know that the combo wrench is going to pull harder than maybe it is. Pull harder than I am.
Yeah, copy, Josh. Let's go ahead and try the combo wrench just for some additional mechanical advantage.
Okay, talk me through that, where you want it. The center pad, is that right? That target?
Cassada has used its pistol grip tool to untighten and remove all 4 bolts, and now he will use the combo wrench to pry the H fixture away from the GSE pad, or the ground support equipment pad.
Zena, you copied the question about the combo wrench?
Yeah, we do. You're going to put it into the H fixture with the handle pointing away from the prying direction.
Like that.
Yeah, that looks good, and then you'll be prying away from the mass canister, away from the tether point.
Right. It actually doesn't feel... Let's confirm that we're all happy with these bolts. These bolts are...
Yeah, Josh, if they're all popped out, then we are happy with those bolts. We are now second-guessing what we thought about the wedges being fully in, so sorry about that. Maybe you do need to grab the pliers, and we'll try pushing them in a little further.
Okay. You confirm that this is what you expect for a popped-out bolt. Happy to put more turns on these if you want.
Can you poke them, and do they go in and then pop back out with your finger?
Yeah, about an eighth of an inch.
Okay, copy. Yeah, that's a good config on those bolts, so let's go for the pliers.
After the combo wrench failed to release the H fixture, we're now moved on to the set of pliers, which will be used to push in the wedges further underneath the H fixture to release it from that GSE pad. Again, that's that ground support equipment pad.
Hey, Frank, when you've got a good moment, we can have you go ahead and move the silver PGT from the strut bag to the WIFX handrail and move the bag ret with the PGT.
Okay, copy. Move the silver PGT from here to the 600.
Perfect. Yep, and use that ret for the WIFX handrail.
Okay, copy. I actually have it on the adjustable, so you want it on the ret?
Yeah, bring the ret from the bag with the PGT as well as the adjustable, and then use the ret to the WIFX handrail.
Do that.
Woohoo! That looks great, Josh.
Already used your tool backwards. The only way I was going to get in there. Thank you.
Nice job, man.
We love to see it. Made a lot of us happy.
Let's put some stuff away.
And that was a successful removal of the H fixture on the 1B mass canister by Josh Cassada. He's now returning it along with some tools back into his ORU or his tool bag. From here, he will join EV2, which is Frank Rubio, to help finish the build out for the upper triangle for the modification kit for the 1B mass canister.
And hey, Josh, before you stow that H fixture, we will want some inspections.
Inspections of the H fixture in the bag or just the plate?
We do also want an inspection of the bolt on the H fixture. If you can press the bolts through the H fixture to reveal the threads, inspect for galling or stripping.
All right, here we go. All right. Say it again, Frank.
Zeta, what did you want holding the PGT to the WIFIX?
Okay.
Use the rep that was on the bag going to the PGT.
Okay, but you want the adjustable to stay with also, right?
Yep, A-firm.
Okay. All right, so I was able to put all 4 through, no galling, a little bit of the gray material that we kind of expected. I think you're going to see that when I go over to the plate, just a couple specks of it.
Copy, Josh. And yeah, we'll also take an inspection of the GSE pad for FOD, making sure the insets are recessed relative to the GSE pad and that the threads are clear and undamaged.
Okay.
I know that PGT is over on the WIFIX center.
Nice work, Brick. Thank you. And we'll have you head back over and get ready with the upper triangle once Josh is in the APFR.
Okay, no worries.
All right, Frank, just give me a minute to get cleaned up here and then and take a couple photos.
Yep, no, you had a task over there.
Zeta, how are we on timeline now after that? All right, I'm ready to the adjustable that's got the H fixture on it. I'm removing the H fixture adjustable. I'm actually going to put it right on each other point as the combo ridge.
Nice. That sounds like a good plan, Josh.
Now I'm taking my rep back.
If you're just joining us, we're 2 hours and 35 minutes into the 254th spacewalk in support of the International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. EV1 Josh Cassada has removed the 1BH fixture.
You want to make sure the bolts are not, the receptacles are not flush with the face of the pad. Is that correct?
Yeah, we want them recessed relative to the pad.
Awesome. I'm 4 for 4 on that. I've got
Sweet.
no evidence of galling, and I'll take a couple photos, but it looks pretty pristine here.
That's great news. Yeah, we'll definitely take those photos, and then any of the MLI that you moved out of the way, just put it back before you clean up there.
Sounds good. Right. Funny, I had moved. There's a better view that you're looking for.
Yeah, that looks great, Josh.
I'm guessing your photo has been more fun than mine.
My what? I'm sorry?
Photos.
You know, I haven't had a chance to take too many. I took a few, but just enjoying the view too. Which, let me know how I can help.
I'm just going to snap a couple photos here if I can.
You were like completely covered by the mass canisters, so I just haven't had a chance to get some pictures of you.
And hey, Josh, one go back on that MLI. There's kind of a thinner piece that goes between the larger MLI blankets that actually needs to go on top of the other MLI.
That's the way I found it, correct?
Yeah, correct.
I'll get on it. All right. We're going to take the photos first, hope that's all right.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm sorry, I'm looking right into the sun, so I can tell what kind of pictures I'm getting here.
No problem. We've got a great view in your Hecka. That is a beautiful rabbit, Frank.
I forgot about the heck.
That's awesome. Should do all of your farm animals.
Again, if you're currently just joining us, we are 2 hours and 40 minutes into today's spacewalk.
Okay, I'm going to call that good. I did my best on the photos. I'm going to work on the MLI, and that should be pretty quick, Frank.
You're good.
That sounds
Let me
awesome,
know
Josh.
if I can help you in any way.
Flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio have ventured outside of the hatch today to assemble and install a modification kit for future IROSA upgrades. Both Josh and Frank have finished their first task today. Josh finished the removal of the H fixture.
Frank, I was told I got to do a spacewalk with Frank. I haven't seen him today.
I know, every time we run into each other, it's nighttime.
All right, if you're happy with that, I'm going to get my config here and then head back. Yeah.
That sounds perfect. And Josh, you can go ahead and also pass the TBA bag off to Frank and head to the APFR.
Happily. All right, I'm ready to the TBA bag. I think I'm going to not tuck it behind my mini workstation if everyone's okay with that. It just goes right in my face the whole time.
Yeah, we see that.
And Josh, I'll shoot towards the APFR and meet you there to grab the bag.
Sounds great.
After completion of the removal of the H-fixture, Josh Cassada is now heading back to the 1B mass canister to Frank Rubio, where he will hand off the build out of the upper triangle for this modification kit, while in the articulating portable foot restraint, Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio will install the upper triangle and the lower struts to the 1B mass canister.
All right, give me 1 second. I want to put my local down here.
Yep, you're good.
Okay, Frank. TV base bag. Send it your way just like a node 1.
Okay, I got it.
Go. Okay, and I see this ingress aid looks secure. I see a wire tie.
I'll try and route it to it if you want to release your, or do you want me to release?
Yeah, I'll get my red back if you don't mind.
I got it. And then just let me know when you're ready to catch it.
I am ready.
Okay. Your ret is disconnected, coming back at you.
Okay.
Releasing.
Great, thank you.
Yep.
All right, Tina, understand after all that, I'm hopping in the APFR, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Frank can temp stow that TBA bag. You can hop in the APFR, and we'll take a glove, hap, and gauntlet check from all of you.
Okay. And if I do that after the APFR?
Yeah, no problem, Josh.
Gina, I have no changes on my right glove or my left glove. Gauntlets are both down, dry hop.
Copy, Frank.
Thing feels wobbly. I see black on black. I see black on black. Couple good pull twist tests. Pop it in.
Copy, Josh. Checking.
You're not ready for me to ingress?
Josh, we're ready. You're go to ingress, and that's expected. We've seen similar before.
currently seeing great views of both astronauts. On the right-hand side, you see Josh Cassada, EV1, in the suit with the red stripes. And on the left of your screen with the triangle build-out, we see Frank Rubio in the unmarked suit. Josh Cassada is preparing to ingress the APFR, or the articulating portable foot restraint. He will then use the pistol grip tool to install that upper triangle to the 1B mass canister.
Got your right foot in, bring your left foot just slightly left.
Hold on, all right. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
Yep.
I see not into the...
Yeah, I don't have a great view of your right. It looked like it was in, but it's just in the toe hold.
Okay. Feels like the orientation changed. Oh, just wobbly. Orientation changed. There we go. Okay, Frank. Got 2 in.
Nice. Good job.
And can you visually see it as well?
I could definitely see that your toes are in. I cannot see the back of your heels, unfortunately.
Yeah, okay.
Just from the angle. But earlier I could tell they were out, and right now it doesn't look like it.
Sounds good.
All right, sir. Nice job.
Nice job, Josh. That's great news. And when you're ready, we can pass off that upper triangle.
I'm ready. I think I might have gotten a notch or roll in there, or it's just really wobbly, but either way, I think I can still get it installed from this position. Are you passing it to me?
Yep. It's coming up on your left hand.
Okay.
There you go.
The upper.
Let me know when you have the, don't take it too far, because I'll have to release.
Are we doing a ret swap?
Well, if you think you can get it, it's just on the far corner closest to me. Yeah, it looks like you might be able to reach with your left-hander. It's the large truck on the...
You know, I don't remember a ret swap as part of this. Is that the plan?
Negative on the ret swap for this.
Are you on the APFR there, Frank?
I'm not, but I have control. Whenever you can release it, I can control it.
Okay. So you're not on the APFR right now?
I'm not. I'm over by the bag.
Okay, so it's
you have the large truck right by you right there.
I can...
The APFR?
Yeah, almost like you're crawling on it.
Yep, it is wobbling, but it looks stable. Everything, all the connections that I can see look stable.
Okay, copy. All right. And I'm in too close. Get this on. Can we pick it? All right, Zena, and understand I lead with the left side and roll on the right.
That's correct. You'll engage the left side and then press in on the right side.
I got an arrow up. I've got it engaged on the left, and I am not getting on the right. That should be pretty straightforward. Is that right, Dina?
That should be pretty straightforward. If you get the left engaged, then you can try kind of wiggling the right side up and down.
Up and down? Okay. So I can do it. Oh, I see, because you're saying... You got it.
Nice work. That's great. Okay, we'll have PGT settings for you, but first let's get a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from you.
Oh, okay. You need that. Okay, gloves. No changes to... I've got a little orange on my left middle finger and my left index finger. That's it. Cap is still dry and gauntlets are still covered.
Okay, copy that, Josh. And when you're ready, PGT will be alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2 clock.
After ingressing the APFR, or that articulating portable foot restraint, Josh Cassada has received the upper triangle from Frank Rubio. He has now installed the center pad on the mass canister, and he's now getting the PGT, or that pistol grip tool configuration, to tighten the bolts and into place for that upper triangle.
And Josh, you can also start M5 through M8 by hand.
Clockwise 2.
Perfect. You'll be going about 2 turns on each of those.
So I got M5 started by... I got M... 2 more. Oh, it's total of 2.5 now on M5.
Copied.
Fine, I'm going to do my 2 turns.
Hey, Josh, you broke up a little bit there. We copied 2 turns on M5, and I didn't catch the second or third one. And Frank, for you, you'll be getting the left mid strut from straps 9 and 10 ready to pass off to Josh.
Copy. Left mid strut. And which end do I need to give him first?
You'll be passing off the clevis end toward Josh. And Josh, I see you've got the PGT out. We haven't copied any of the turn counts on those bolts.
So we have 2.5 on M5. We got 1 on each of the others. So now I'm going to get it to a total of 2.
Okay, copy. Perfect. Thanks. 2.5 on M5, 1 on all the rest.
Turn 3 on. Here comes M8. There's 2 on M8 for a total of 2.
Copy. Total of 2 on M8.
And total of 2 on M6.
Copy. Total 2 on M6.
And total of 7. I'm sorry, total of 2 on M7.
Copy. Total of 2 on M7. Next, you can drive those 4 bolts to torque. 5 to 10 turns total.
Going to torque, I'm alpha 2. Alpha clockwise 2 still.
Good settings.
Turning turns on M5. Not sure why, but my PGT just powered off.
Quick handover coming up, guys.
Copy, thanks.
Copy. Thank you.
We're currently in a brief handover between satellites. You're currently seeing
0.2.
0.2 on M5.
I guess 8.2 on M5.
8.2. Okay, that sounds better.
Awesome. All right, start and turns on M8.
And standby 1, can we double check the PGT is still set at alpha 2, clockwise 2?
My apologies, that's alpha 6.
That'll do it. Thanks for checking.
Yeah, do you want me to back off M5?
Checking.
If you want, I'll continue with M8 now.
Okay, Josh, actually, we do want you to back off of M5, and then we'll reset with the proper torque.
Copy that. So, are you okay with, what am I backing off with?
Let's try alpha 7, counterclockwise.
Alpha 7, counterclockwise 2. Where's 2? Okay, it's backed off. 3/4 of a turn.
Copy.
Now have alpha 2, clockwise 2,
Perfect. Good setting.
going on M5. All right. 3/4 of a turn now, back, and actual torque is 3.9.
Copy. 3.9.
Good. And a good green light there. Now going to M8, alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Copy. Moving to M8.
We're in a quarter turns, and actual torque of 3.6, good green light.
Okay, copy. 2 1/4 turns, green light on M8.
Here comes M6. 1. Four and a half turns, good green light, and 3.7.
Copy. 3.7 on M6.
Now M7, starting turns. 1. 4 1/4 turns, and 3.6, good green light.
Copy. 2 1/4, 3.6 on M7.
4 1/4.
Thank you. 4 1/4 on M7. And stand by, Josh. We're just verifying that all of the bolts are good.
Copy.
Hey, Josh, can you just verify if you remember how many turns you got on M5 at Alpha 6? We were tracking 2 1/4, and then you backed off 3/4, and then went all the way in. Can you confirm?
No, we started with 2.5, and then I believe it was 4 and some change. I think it was 4.5.
All right, Josh, we are happy with those bolts. With that, you can release the mounting bracket ret and check that the MLI and grounding pip pins remain in place on the upper triangle.
Copy. That ret is down on the left.
Yep, down lower left corner.
I don't know if I can get to it right now. It's a large small, yeah?
Yep. And you're clear to release.
There it comes.
Got it. Nice.
Yep. Thank you. Understand socket swap for me, is that right, Nina?
That's correct. And Josh, you can also rotate the upper triangle down or neutral for a later access.
Moved, good full test.
Copy.
Full test on the 2-inch.
Okay, copy. Good pull test on the 2-inch, and confirm you've got the 7/16 in your trash bag. Copy.
In the trash bag. Standing by.
Awesome, nice work. Okay, now you can egress the APFR. We'll be adjusting the WIFX extension.
Okay, go, Zena.
Josh, are you ready for the WIFX extension? This will be extension to 1.
Extension to 1. Copy.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 hours and 15 minutes into today's spacewalk, the 254th spacewalk in support of the International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Josh Cassada, EV1, wearing the suit with the red stripes, and Frank Rubio, EV2, wearing an unmarked suit, ventured outside of the hatch at 8:14 a.m. Central Time and have since completed their work preparation for their site work, and they've also completed the H fixture removal at the 1B mass canister, as well as Frank Rubio completing the 3A IROSA cable routing and the build out of the upper triangle. Josh Cassada has now installed, with 4 boats, has installed the upper triangle to the 1B mass canister. He has egressed the APFR, the articulating portable foot restraint, and now is extending that work site. He is now extending that worksite interface fixture extension. After the extension is modified, he will ingress the APFR again and receive the left mid-strut from Frank Rubio for its installation to the upper triangle and to the mass canister.
Roll next.
Okay, roll will be Papa Papa, pitch is Papa Papa, and roll will be Hotel.
Okay, Papa Papa on the APFR. Same deal. Can't get the pitch knob to really move, but it is locked, and I can't get it to change pitch. So that's Papa Papa. I understand roll of hotel.
Copy on the pitch and a firm roll of hotel.
Roll of hotel. Okay, next. Want me to ingress the APFR, is that right?
A firm, you can ingress the APFR, tuck that ingress aid, and then Frank, you'll get ready to pass off the mid strut first and then the left lower.
Copy. Right field, or the left field solid. I'm gonna do the right again unless you can see it, Frank.
Your left is in, just bring your heel further outward. Like, yep, perfect. Now it's in.
I think the right needs to be real dead. That's what I was saying, sorry.
Your left, or your right heel is still on top of the block.
Yeah.
A little further inboard. Yep. Keep going, drop it down. Yep. Perfect.
Awesome, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, I'm standing by with a ret. And do you have words for us, Zena?
Okay, if you're ready with that ret, then Frank can pass off the left mid strut. And Josh, you'll want to ret to the stanchion that's nearest the side pad.
Copy. I think you're passing me you need to pass me the side pad. Is that right, Zena? At the clevis end? Because then once it's installed, you'll release my ret.
Yep. Yeah, I asked previously. She said the clevis, but it might have been a...
Yeah, sorry about that. Actually, I think that's the clevis on the left lower. I must have jumped ahead. You'll want to pass off the left mid-strut, and then Josh will ret to the stanchion nearest the side pad. And then for the left lower... Yeah, ret to the stanchion nearest the side pad on the left mid.
Okay. I'm ready to it.
Okay. If you can release my ret.
I will. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. Here comes your ret.
Okay. Can you unlock it? It looks like it locked out. Yeah, I have control.
Okay, here it comes.
Thank you.
Go.
Nice work, guys. Josh, you can stow that mid-strut on your BRT, and then Frank will pass off the left lower with the clevis end toward Josh.
Copy. Yeah, Josh.
Okay. And then I'm ready nearest the clevis end.
Affirm, Josh.
Wire ties just making it hard. Nina, would I be able to reach it if I went to the other stanchion? The wire tie that's on here is keeping me from being able to get this ret closed.
Checking. And yes, affirm.
Too late. I got it closed. So I'm retted, and you can release your ret if that's what's next. Is that what's next, Dina?
That is indeed what's next.
Okay. The back ret is released. You have the strut.
I have the strut.
All right, nice work. Frank, you'll translate to the left sob spherical bearing on the left side of the mass canister. And then Josh, you'll be assisting Frank with the lower strut positioning.
Okay. No. Okay, I'm at the left bubble.
Beautiful. If you could give us a report of the spherical bearing alignment, and then also a reminder to keep your fingers clear of that pinch point once you're driving the bolt.
Copy. Yeah, the spherical bearing looks perfectly centered on the boss. No abnormalities noted on the head.
Okay, copy. That's great. You can go ahead and get the silver PGT ready and staged for you. I'll have PGT settings, and then you'll be driving M21.
Copy.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 hours and 30 minutes into today's spacewalk, the 254th spacewalk in assembly, maintenance, and upgrades for the International Space Station. NASA flight surgeons Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio are currently at the 1B mass canister installing the lower left strut after they've fixed the upper triangle to the 1B mass canister. Frank Rubio will use the pistol grip tool this time to drive bolt M21.
Rotate to your right, please. Clockwise. Clockwise, yep. Hold on there. Okay, it's engaged. Josh, if you can rotate clockwise 10 more degrees.
That's at a hard stop there.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Xena EV1 now at 5 on the cooling.
Copy, 5 on your TCV. Thanks, Josh.
All right, Dean, I'm ready for those settings on the silver PGT.
Okay, nice work. That'll be Alpha 1, clockwise 1.
Alpha 1, clockwise 1. Dana, give me a second. My fingers keeps turning it off, and I'm trying to turn it to alpha, so just needed to cow again.
Those personal friend of yours experienced that earlier.
Okay, I'll take those settings again, please.
That'll be Alpha 1, clockwise 1.
Alpha 1, clockwise 1. Nothing?
Josh, we'll also have some PGT settings for you whenever you're ready. This will be for M22 after Frank gets M21 started.
Okay. I'm ready to copy. I'm not going to set them right now, though, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just let you know whenever you're ready to set them.
Okay. Davina, how many turns?
This will be approximately 4 turns on M21, and let us know if you got any hand turns, hand start on that.
Yep, I think I got about a half turn.
Okay, copy. So expecting about 3.5 additional turns on M21.
Okay, that'll work.
Real quick, Frank, do you want me to, Zena, do you want me to align this with the upper triangle? Or just hold it in position for him?
Hold it in position for now. Once Frank gets that bolt started, then you can align the lower strut with the mounting bracket and check the pip pin lanyard is free of the clevis.
Okay, 3.5 turns.
Copy, 3.5 turns. Okay, so Josh, you can go ahead and align that mounting bracket strut. And Frank, for you, your next PGT settings will be Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2, copy.
Okay, M22 is started. M started.
Copy. Do you have an estimate how many turns you got on M22?
It kept popping out on me. I think once I finally got it in there, it's probably 1.5.
Okay, copy, 1.5 turns on M22. Frank, you can go ahead and continue with M22, driving it to torque now with that Bravo 7 setting, 10.5 to 11 turns. Looking for good torque and green lights.
Okay, and verify it's M21.
Affirm, M21. Good correction. And then Josh, for you, on M22, you will be using your PGT at Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Bravo 1, clockwise 2. And understand that, do you need me to wait or go now?
Checking.
Zena, my PGT was not turning. It's got a red fault light that says caller error.
Checking, Frank. You may need to realign the collar on the PGT and just make sure all of the settings are fully in the correct position.
Okay.
Still stand by on turns for M22, correct?
And Josh, we'll have you stand by on M22 until Frank has M21 torqued.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Zena, I think the clockwise 2 was not fully in the detail.
Copy, Frank. Good catch.
And Say number of turns again, please.
10.5 to 11 turns on M21.
Okay, I got 3 turns, 3.5 turns, and then got a false torque. It says low torque. I think I just need to reposition maybe.
Yeah, affirm, Frank. If you can reposition your body and try hitting it again.
I'm looking for 7 turns.
Yeah, that'll probably be 7 additional turns, Frank.
Yes.
And Frank, if you don't get there all the way with the PGT, that's fine. You'll be going the rest of the way with the torque wrench.
Okay, copy. Looking to the low torque.
Frank, you were broken on your last call. Did you get low torque again?
Actually, I thought I did, but actually it did not. It actually gave me green light, torque of 25.4, and I'm at approximately six turns.
Copy, Frank. And just confirming that was 6 additional turns on top of the 3.5 you got before?
No, negative. That's that was about 6 total turns.
Okay. Copy, Frank. We'll have you retrieve the torque wrench from the left lower strut handrail, Frank, and socket swap the 2-inch from the silver PGT.
Copy that. It works.
If you're just joining us, we're 3 hours and 45 minutes into the 254th spacewalk in support of the International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio exited the hatch this morning, venturing out into the vacuum of space at 8:14 a.m. Central Time, 9:14 a.m. Eastern Time. The duo have been completing tasks this morning to assemble and install brackets and struts as a part of a modification kit for upcoming solar array upgrades. The new ISS rollout solar arrays, or IROSAs, will increase the space station's total available power.
I do not have the sockets all complete on the torque wrench.
Awesome. And just confirm good pull test. And after that, you can tend the silver PGT back to the WIFX handrail. I think I saw you do that already.
Yep. And this is set to 60 foot-pounds.
Yeah, it'll be 60 foot-pounds on the torque wrench. You're going until the wrench breaks over 2 times, and just report any additional turns that you put on the bolt.
Okay, copy that.
We're expecting about 4.5 additional turns. Just let us know.
Okay. Yeah, and my confidence in my turn count in that previous one's a little broken just because it kept popping on me, so
Yeah, I totally understand.
be advised of that.
So far today, Josh Cassada, EV1, or the astronaut in the suit with the red stripes, has completed the removal of H fixture on the 1B mass canister, and Frank Rubio has routed 3A IROSA cables. Frank Rubio also built out the upper triangle where Josh Cassada has now installed it. The duo is currently working on the left struts. Working on the installation of the left struts, and after the completion of the left struts, the duo will begin on the right side, on the right struts.
I have 2 pops, and that felt like about 4 turns. The black line is flush, and looking at the vehicle bearing and the pad boss, I see good contact all the way around with no gap.
We copy black line and no gap between boss and bearing. If you can do a wiggle test as well, looking for no motion.
Copy. Wiggle in work. Yep, it's super solid.
Copy. Good wiggle test. Okay, Josh, we're ready for you. This will be 5 to 7 turns on M22. Looking for black line flush.
5 to 7 turns. I've got Bravo 1, clockwise 2 on M22.
That's a good copy.
Also, EV1's TVC is now set to 4.
Copy 4 on your TCV.
Okay, 7.5 turns, good green light, 11.9 torque.
Copy, 11.9 on the torque, 7.5 turns, and green light. Checking for a black line flush.
Black line is flush.
Copy, Josh. We're checking on that bolt real quick. Okay, those are good numbers on that bolt. Josh, you can stow your PGT and release the ret from the lower strut.
Copy.
Frank, for you, you can check that the MLI is fully covering the lower strut pad and retrieve the silver PGT and do a socket swap back to the PGT from the torque wrench.
Copy. Good work on the MLI.
Josh, for you, once you've got your PGT stowed, you can release the ret from the lower strut and install the grounding pip pin.
Those two things are done. I'm installing the grounded pip pin now.
Copy.
Okay, pip pin is installed.
Copy, nice work. You can install the lower strut MLI around the clevis.
All right, MLI is coming.
And Frank, once you've got that socket swap, we're looking for a good pull test, and then you'll be moving the torque wrench, attaching it to the silver PGT, and keeping the ret with the torque wrench.
Copy. And I'm sorry, I'll be moving the torque wrench to where?
Just attach it to the silver PGT.
Okay, copy.
Now 3 hours and 55 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 8:14 a.m. Central Time, Cassada and Rubio turned their suits on to battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk.
Okay, the line's in place and that pip pin is still installed.
Copy, Josh. That's a good config. Next, retrieve the left mid-strut from your BRT and release the locking pip pin from the mid-strut opposite the handrail.
All right, so that pip pin's already out.
Perfect, and just check that the pip pin washer is inside the ball detent. Then you can extend the mid-strut with the side pad toward Frank once he gets up to the side pad location.
Okay, and we're also not going to be able to check that washer because we tucked it away safely inside. I think we already discussed that, so.
Yeah, copy, Josh. We concur.
Okay.
After exiting the hatch, the duo have since completed a 3A IROSA cable routing, H fixture removal. They've built out the upper triangle for the 1B mass canister. They've attached the upper triangle to the mass canister. They're actively installing the left struts and will begin working on the right struts shortly. Again, this is the duo installing the 1B modification kit or support structures. The completion of this kit will ensure future solar array upgrades. The new solar arrays, or IROSAs, which is the ISS rollout solar arrays, which are set to be delivered to the space station on an upcoming SpaceX commercial resupply mission, are a larger version of the rollout solar arrays, or the ROSA technology, and will ultimately increase the station's total available power from 160 kilowatts up to 215 kilowatts.
So, the 5/8 is on the silver PGT. I had a good pull test, and now the torque wrench is attached to the silver PGT.
Okay, copy. And just tend that PGT over to somewhere where future Frank will be able to reach it, and then we'll have you translate up to the left side pad installation location.
Copy that.
Another important thing happening today, the tagging for NASA's Space Launch System rocket with the Orion spacecraft at Launch Pad 39B. Here's a view at NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. At 2:30 p.m. Central Time, we're going to split channels out, enabling KSE to begin broadcasting fueling coverage on the public channel while we finish the EVA coverage on the media channel. NASA's Artemis 1 mission is the first integrated test of the agency's deep space exploration system, the Orion spacecraft, SLS rocket, and the ground systems. Launch of the uncrewed flight test is targeted for November 16th at 1:04 a.m. Eastern Time.
Dina, I have the side pad, and I believe the inboard side first and then rotate in the outboard side.
That's exactly correct, Frank. You'll do the right side first and then press in on the left side to engage that soft dock.
Let me know if I can help. I could probably swing it once you get the right side in. I could swing my end station forward.
Try that. There you go, perfect.
Great.
Nice job.
Great.
Nice work, guys. Frank, we'll have...
Dina, it looks like it's soft docks engaged.
Perfect. I've got PGT settings for you when you're ready.
While he's getting set up, can I hand start or try to hand start M28?
Negative, Josh. We can give you PGT settings, but you will be able to hand start those once your time comes, but we do need turns on Frank's M1 through M4 first.
No problem. Thanks.
Dina, I'm ready for settings for the side pad.
Frank, it's Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise. This is only 4 turns.
This will be 2 turns on M1 through M4.
2 turns. Copy. Starting with M2.
Coolly now set at 3 for EV1.
Copy 3 on your TCV.
Again, that was 2 turns on M2.
Copy 2 on 2.
Two turns on M3.
Copy 2 on 3.
On 1.
Copy 2 on 1.
And 2 on 4.
Copy 2 turns on M4. Frank, there will be no changes to your PGT settings. You'll be going 3 to 8.5 additional turns to torque on M1 through M4. Josh, for you, you'll be driving M28 to torque, 6.5 to 9 turns. You can hand start it. Let me know when you're ready for PGT.
Okay, copy, Dina, no changes. Got 3 to 8 turns. Do you want me to wait till Josh gets engaged? Let's start?
I think that's a good plan.
Josh, you're about a half an inch to a quarter inch from the engagement line.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm the hole yet. very much.
There you go. Now
There, we got it.
Nice.
Just like in the pool, right?
There. Yeah. Can you see it? You can see it up top.
I like the moral support. Especially when it pops out. We can both be dejected together.
Been there.
Golly.
You guys are doing great.
It looks like you're engaging. I'm not sure. Can you push a little bit further? Can you push up a little bit? There you go. It looks like it's...
I know. Please don't.
Nice.
No, I maybe hit it. Would you let me hit it with the PGT just to get even half a turn on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that
You
it doesn't pop out again?
You can start with the PGT. It'll be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
And I'm going to let him get at least a turn or two in before I start.
Copy, Frank.
Okay. Bravo 1 is set. Clockwise 2 is set.
Copy. And you will be going to torque with this once you get it engaged, 6.5 to 9 turns.
No, it didn't. Okay, 6.5 to 9 turns, 2 torque. Starting turns. There's 1. Okay, so I've got 1 turn on there. Frank, are you okay with me going to torque, or do you want to get yours?
Yeah, no, I think mine are all engaged.
Okay, copy that. All right, and here goes the second turn.
Copy. Josh, you'll be going 6.5 to 9 turns total, straight to torque.
All right, Dina, on M2, I got green light, 3.1 torque, 4 turns.
3.1 on the torque, 4 turns, green light on M2. Copy.
On M3.
8.25 turns on M28. Good green light. And good torque of 11.9.
Copy. 11.9 on the torque, 3.25 turns, and a green light. Was that 3.25 additional turns?
With 8, if I said 3, I meant 8.25 turns.
Copy.
And that was additional to about the 1 that it took for me to get it started. Maybe
Perfect.
just less than 1.
Great. And looking for black line flush.
And the black line is flush.
You know, on bike 3, I have green light, 3.1 on the torque, 4.5 turns.
Copy. 3.1 torque, 4.5 turns, green light on M3. And Josh, copy black line flush.
You okay with the grounding strap going in?
Josh, you are good on M28. You can stow your PGT and, yes, install that pit pin into the grounding block.
Okay, pit pin is installed, PGT is stowed.
Perfect. We'll take a glove, hap, and gauntlet check from you.
Okay.
Zeno, Mike 1 was green light, 3.1, 4 turns.
Copy.
Like 4.25, actually.
Copy. 4.25 turns, 3.1 torque, green light on M1.
And for EV1, no further changes to the gloves, and gauntlets are covered and half is dry.
Copy all, Josh. You can egress the APFR, and you'll be changing the roll in order to reach the right side.
Okay, I think first I'm going to grab my rep. So if you're good with it, I'll have Frank release my rep.
Yep, can do that.
Stand by. Josh, you can release the ret from the lower strut.
No, I'm sorry, my BRT ret is on the mid-strut.
Yes, A-firm.
All right, Frank, if you could, send that back my way.
Here for Mike 4, it was 3.1, green light, and 5 and a smidgen turns.
Copy. 3.1 on the torque, 5 and a smidgen turns, and green light on M4. Okay, Frank, those are 4 good bolts. You can stow your PGT. And Josh, I think, is cleaning up the ret. Frank, you can check that the grounding pip pin is still in the grounding block and that the MLI is fully installed over the side pad clevis.
Okay, give me 1 second, please. Working on Josh's pad. Ready for it?
I am ready.
All right, let me go.
Thank you.
Yep. You said the MLI over the side pad, correct?
That's right, MLI over the side pad clevis.
Okay, MLI is over the side pad clevis on the left.
Copy, Frank. We'll take a glove, hap, and gauntlet check from you as well, and we also want you to stay where you are. We're talking some big picture stuff for the timeline here.
Okay, copy that. And also, does the locking pin need to go in? Or not yet?
Checking.
And Zena, do you still want me to egress the APSR and rotate over to the right side?
Let's just have you stand by, Josh. And Frank, negative on that pip pin.
Copy.
Okay, Frank and Josh, we've got some big picture words for you here. Looking at the timeline, we are a bit down on the day, about an hour, just with all the hardware troubleshooting. So our forward plan is we're not going to do any collar bolts today. We're going to cover up the left mid-strut with the MLI, get those wire ties in place, head over, install the right struts, install but don't tighten the collar bolts on the right mid, and then we'll be skipping cable routing on this channel.
Okay, copy.
Copy, James. And so right now you want this MLI covering the left mid-strut, correct?
That's correct. Yeah, we'll do the left mid-strut MLI and install the wire ties on that left mid-strut MLI.
Copy.
And Frank, we do also want to install all of the grounding pit pins on the right side before you cover it up with the MLI.
On the left side?
A-firm on the left side. Yeah, all the grounding pit pins and that locking pit pin.
Okay, copy that. You know, is the handrail on the left mid-strut now considered a good point for a safety tether for a local?
Checking.
Vito, while you're checking on that, when you say all of the pit pins, the grounding pit pins, they're all installed right now, correct? Except for the locking pit pin that Frank's going to get to?
A-firm, that should be the case, yes. Yeah, Josh, that'll be on the left side. All of the pit pins should be installed, and then we are installing the locking pit pin as well.
Sounds great. That's what we're tracking as well.
And on that left mid-strut handrail, go ahead, Frank.
Left locking pit pin is in.
Copy, locking pit pin is in.
I actually, I left my local, I didn't think I could reach, but I can reach based off the canister long rail.
Copy. So that's a good config, but you can actually local to that left mid-strut handrail. Just translate gently on it.
Okay. Copy, thank you.
And Josh, for you, you can egress the APFR. You'll be rolling it to reach the right side. This will be roll to Charlie.
Do you want to finish the MLI here on the left side first, or roll to Charlie now?
Yeah, if you can be helpful to Frank in finishing that MLI, A-firm.
Let's do that. All right. Copy that. When we have the MLI, we'll let you know, and then I'll get out. There's some words about tacking it down on M28 first. Is that correct?
Yep. There you go. Nice. Got it.
Got it.
We're currently in a brief handover between satellites, but we'll be back with views of the EVA just shortly. NASA flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio have completed the installation of the upper triangle and the left struts for the 1B modification kit.
You'll be installing those wire ties.
Thank you.
Ground IV Zena Cardman just relayed to the crew the big picture that she was hearing from EVA officers here in the room. The duo will not do any collar bolts, but instead will make sure that the MLI or that multi-layer insulation and wire ties are installed on the mid-strut on the left side, and they will bolt in the right strut as well. Again, they will not install any collar bolts, and this is due to about 1 hour being needed for that right strut to be installed, and about an hour and a half needed to clean up and get back to the airlock.
You think so? Yeah. You think so?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll get, and Venus, just to verify, both will go on the fin part of the med strut. One will go closer to the collar, and the other one will go closer to the bracket, correct?
Affirm, Frank.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah, I think I got it, Josh. Thank you.
Okay. Sounds good. Change your mind. Let me know here in the next 30 seconds, because I can get that one here.
Well, if it's easy for you, it'd be great.
Okay.
But if it's not,
Vito, we're going to have me stay and put on a wire tie unless you think the next iteration is going to take too long of changing the APFR.
No, I like that plan, Josh.
Copy. Okay, 3 twists. Near the clevis, I saw Frank did the same there, so I'm going to move out.
Thanks, Josh. Oh, no problem. All right, you know, okay. Comment up? Two more LOS.
Oh. We're with you. Hey, Frank. If we could actually get a quick glove hap and gauntlet check from you, EV2, and you also have a cable sticking out above your right gauntlet, if you can just tuck that back in the TMG. It's kind of up at your elbow, actually.
Cable sticking out above my right gauntlet?
Yeah. Between your right gauntlet and your elbow.
Okay.
Yep, you got it.
And then what was the first part you said about the...
We'll take a glove hap and gauntlet check. We see your gauntlets are still in place. So glove and hap.
Okay, copy that. Okay, no changes for my right glove, no changes for my left glove, and dry hap EV2.
Copy, EV2.
Gene, am I going back to the bag?
Affirm. Next steps will be getting the right mid strut. That's straps 12 and 13, ready to pass off to Josh.
Copy that.
camera did become a problem. I thought it wouldn't.
Hit again?
Camera just tangled.
Oh, yeah, mine got entangled earlier, too.
Unfortunately, mine goes through. It somehow slipped past my anchor for my waist tether. It is actually the tether. See.
Okay. It's easy enough for me to go. You want them out?
I don't think. Well, not yet.
Okay. No problem. I'm here at the bag, so it's easy.
Now, 4 hours and 29 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 8:14 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently working on the starboard 6 truss at the 1B power channel. So far, the duo have completed and the 3A IROSA cable routing, the removal of an H fixture, the build out of the 1B upper triangle, the 1B upper triangle installation to the 1B mass canister. They have also installed the 1B left struts, and the duo are currently in the process of installing the 1B right struts.
Okay, Frank.
Again, this modification kit is the support structures needed for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar arrays and their upgrades.
Yeah. Hey, Frank, can you give me some essay on my... First of all, this camera is locked out, I think. It's a real problem right now.
Yeah, here. I'll just come over and I'll read through it, and then you can just unclip it. And that way, I think it'll be easier to...
think it caused two problems. One, I've locked this one down just in case I need to. This is my left. My right is here. You see how the rat went through it? I don't know how it slipped past there being locked, but it did.
Josh, if it helps, you can offload that camera, put it on a ret to the bag, to the strap bag, and then release the other end of the ret from your camera.
You might do that. Thank you.
Give me 1 second here. I almost got this part undone.
And Frank, you can also do that from your end if that's easier than Josh doing it.
Yeah, somehow it went through your waist tether.
Right. So I am locked, black on black, on the left waist tether. So I'm happy to lock tether.
Okay, hold on. The anchor's not. Now it's black on black on your keyring extender. Come. Okay. Okay, give me 1 second. That's your right, that's your left. Verify left is anchored well.
Yep. It is, nope. Yes, my left is anchored here.
Okay, great.
And gate is
coming undone on this one.
Okay.
And I still see your red hook. Gate close, hook lock, black on black.
And it is in a weird...
All right, hold up for me, please.
That.
I have the camera. Awesome. And it is off completely. This is on my right. I think that the...
Okay, hold that for 1 second if you would. Now, right D-ring extender, we'll put this back on there. Making sure that the waist tether, or the safety tether is a good config. And guy should be on the right side. And
yeah, it's, no, hold on. It's flipped over here. Okay. Okay, this safety tether is now gate close, hook lock, black on black. And
you mean that waist tether? Yes. Right?
This one right here. Yep. And then this one is your anchor, your red hook.
Yep.
And sorry, hold on.
Right. This one goes right over there. This one goes. Yep. Right.
Okay. Stay close, hold clock, black on black.
Perfect.
I'm going to undo this one now. That's what's holding everybody up. Now,
There. Okay. Good. Amazing. Just a camera rep going through that clip. Got it.
yeah, man.
Really appreciate it. All right, Nina. Already get config and headed over to Charlie.
Copy. And can you just make sure that all of the small hooks on Josh's D-ring extender are locked black on black?
Let me verify that.
Any of those waist tether hooks that you just changed up there?
That is gate close, hook lock.
Left waist tether is gate close, flag lock, black on black. And right is close, flag lock, black on black. And red hook, gate close, flag lock, black on black.
Perfect. Thanks, guys.
I'm going to give you this. So, here you go, Josh.
Okay.
And then the camera, I'm just going to put in one of the bags, in a front bag.
Sure, that's fine.
I think that's a good plan, Frank.
Okay, roll is Charlie. Frank, if you're good, I'm going to go ahead and ingress.
Hey, no, of course, I need some help.
Okay.
My safety tether, I'm not confident that it's not going around my legs. Can you just verify?
It is not, so go ahead and swing your body station forward.
Okay.
Where it is it's going around your PGT.
It feels like it's pulling on something.
So if you'll swing back to your left, I can talk you through it.
There we go. Thank you.
Yep. You good with me ingressing here, Frank?
Yep.
Okay.
If you're just joining us, we're 4 hours and 42 minutes into today's spacewalk. Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA began a spacewalk at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station. Cassada, designated Extravehicular Crew Member 1, or EV1, is wearing the suit with the red stripes. Frank Rubio, designated EV2, or Extravehicular Crew Member Number 2, is in an unmarked suit. The duo have completed the...
Here in Charlie.
Copy. And I have the mid-start ready for you.
Copy. Okay, I've got a ret ready for that iPad. Okay. I guess if necessary, you could telescope it out. Yeah. I could just collapse it back in.
You're much further away. I got to reposition it.
Oh, Zeta. Was I supposed to put that on before the ingress? I think we might have missed a step there.
Are you back in the APFR?
I am.
Okay. Yeah, it might be tricky to hand off the right mid-strut. Let's see if you can reach, and otherwise we'll have you egress.
Okay. I'm going to egress. If you agree, Frank?
Maybe I can bring it to you. Give me a second.
All right. I'll let you know when I've got a red on it.
Okay, copy that.
Did you guys get it passed off?
Yeah, just waiting on right.
Nice work, guys.
All right, I am ready.
Okay.
And if you want, I'll release together.
Yeah, if you could, that'd be great.
All right, here comes the ret.
Got it.
Now 4 hours and 47 minutes into today's EVA, the duo of Josh Cassada, EV1, and Frank Rubio, EV2, have completed several tasks on their EVA task list, including the 3A IROSA cable routing. They've removed the H fixture from the 1B mass canister. They've also built out the upper triangle for the 1B and installed it to the 1B mass canister. They've also installed the 1B left struts, and they are currently working on the right struts. The crew is about 50 minutes behind their normal timeline due to troubleshooting earlier in the morning.
Getting in the right position.
Okay, no problem. Yep.
The team is expecting to have time for the right struts.
You'll be passing the farthest end toward Josh, Frank.
Copy that, thank you.
Again, the team is expecting to have the 1B cable routing to fall off the timeline today. This is due to cleanup and ingress requiring 1 hour and 25 minutes, and a team will protect the time prior to the end of consumables.
All right, Josh, coming at your left hand.
Sounds good. I'll let you know when I've got a red on it.
Okay.
You're going to notice that my legs just go over either side of my waist tether, so that means my safety tether is just going right between them. But straight back to the lead point.
Yep, that's affirmative. I think you're good while you're in the EPFR, but
Oh yeah,
when you come out, you'll...
I agree. Yep, we'll get it on the right side. Okay, I am ready. So you can go ahead and release your rep.
Okay. Coming up here. Okay. You have the strut.
I have the strip.
Okay, nice work. Once you've got that ret released, Frank, you can translate to the Saab spherical bearing on the right side.
Okay, copy that. Thank you. And, this spherical bearing also looks well aligned. No abnormalities noted.
Copy, Frank. That sounds great. You can get the silver PGT from that WIFX handrail, and you'll be installing the right lower strut M19 to that Saab spherical bearing. Just let us know how many hand turns you get, and we'll be ready with PGT settings.
Copy. All right, Gene, I'm ready for those, actually, I'm ready to hand start.
Okay. I'm going to guide this down to the south.
All right, Josh.
No problem. I'll try to keep it clear of your torque wrench there.
Okay, thank you. And I've got it here.
Okay. All right, you let me know if you need any clock rotation.
So I need a little bit of pitch down, which would be away from you and towards the mass canister.
Oh, like this?
Yep, keep going. Keep going. Perfect.
I'll try to hold it right there for you. It doesn't move.
Thank you. I'm going to have to use the PGT. All right, Dean, I'm ready for the settings.
Okay, Frank, Alpha 1, clockwise 1, and you'll be going about 4 turns.
Bravo 1, clockwise 1.
Alpha 1, Alpha 1.
Alpha 1, copy.
Okay, I'll hold it. You know when it feels like it's... Yeah, I know. If I hold it away, can you does it push through so you can see it? Okay, let me hold it. You push. See if that helps you. Nice.
Well, I got to get a better body position here.
About this will help me keep it stable for you. More stable.
Okay, come away from the pad a little bit. Perfect.
Oh, too much, huh? That energy needs away again.
It's in. I just need to gauge it now. Okay, engaged.
I agree.
Then I got a 1.5 turns.
Copy, 1 turn on M19. 1.5.
Correct, between 1 and 1.5.
Copy. Okay, thanks, Frank. All right, we're looking for about 4 turns to start with, and then we'll be bumping up to Bravo 7.
Okay.
Josh, you can go ahead and start M20 on your end. Check that the pit pin lanyard is free of the clevis.
Copy. Thank you.
Now 5 hours and 2 minutes into today's spacewalk, recapping some of the milestones of today. At 8:14 a.m. Central Time, NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio turned their suits onto battery power, marking the official start of today's spacewalk. They are currently working on the installation of the lower right struts for the modification kit to the 1B power channel. Modification kit is the support structures needed for the future IROSA or ISS rollout solar array upgrades.
Copy 1 turn, Josh, and I am coming up on 4 turns there.
Copy, Frank.
I have 4 turns.
Copy 4 turns on M19. And Josh, once you've got M20 in place, let me know when you're ready for PGT.
We've got 1 turn on M20. I'm ready for PGT.
Copy 1 turn on M20. It'll be Bravo 1, clockwise 2. Looking for 1 additional turn, roughly, on M20 for now.
All right, doing just 1 additional turn. That'll be Bravo 1, clockwise 2.
Good copy, right? Josh. A-firm. Frank, for you, now that he's got 1 turn on M20, you can drive M19 to torque, 10.5 to 11 additional turns, looking for green light.
Okay, and settings?
And Bravo 7 on the PGT. Bravo 7, clockwise 2.
Bravo 7, clockwise 2, copy.
I go on 1 turn on M20. 1 additional turn.
Copy. 2 total turns on M20. And stand by 1 until Frank gets his bolts torqued.
I already have 2 total on M20.
Yep, we copy, concur. And just stand by until Frank gets his bolt torqued.
Okay.
I think I had 7 turns. I got 4.
Frank, you broke up there. We copied 7 turns, nothing after that.
Green light, 25.4 torque.
Copy, 25.4, 7 turns, green light on M20. And you can go ahead and retrieve the torque wrench, do a socket swap from the silver PGT to the torque wrench with a good pull test.
Copy.
Now in the orbital daytime, getting great views of the Earth below, Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio continue to install the lower right strut to the mass canister for the 1B power channel.
Then I have 3 additional turns. Hit brake over twice. And black line is flush. I see no gap between the idler boss and the spherical bearing.
Copy. We'll take a wiggle test.
It seems very solid.
Copy. That's a good config. Josh, you can finish driving M20 to torque 5 to 7 additional turns. And Frank, for you, you can tend that torque wrench back to the PGT.
Okay, they are tended and they are on the APFR.
5 to 7 additional turns. Here they come.
Frank, next you can also check the lower strut MLI is covering the strut pad.
MLI is in a good config.
So 6 turns, good green light, good torque at 11.8.
Copy, Josh. And looking for black line flush as well for you.
And black line is flush. And you copy black line flush?
Affirm, Josh. That's a good bolt on M20. You can stow your PGT and release the ret from the lower strut.
Okay, it worked.
And
I'm taking my ret back.
copy, Josh. And big picture for you both, we're going to be installing the right mid strut and then cleaning up.
Copy that. And Vina, should I move up to the side pad install location?
Yeah, affirm, Frank. You can translate up to the right side pad.
Okay, amen.
You ready, Frank?
Yes, sir.
Okay, here it comes.
And you heard a call from Ground IV, NASA astronaut Zena Cartman. After the mid-strut installation, the duo will clean up and head back to the airlock, finishing today's EVA after repress and helmet donning. Doffing after helmet doffing.
Okay, I think it's in place if you want to rotate out.
Okay, same trick.
Yep, perfect, engaged.
Nice.
Nice job.
Good.
Great work, guys. Frank,
All right, Dina, the
I'll have some PGT for you. Copy. And Josh, just want to make sure that you have the lower strut grounding pit pin into the block on the mounting bracket and the MLI over the lower strut clevis.
Negative, but I can do that as soon as we get this one in.
Copy. I think that's a good plan.
Go ahead and hand start M24.
Josh, we'll have you hold off until Frank gets his end started. Frank, let me know when you're ready for PGT.
I'm going to work on that.
I am ready for settings.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2. You'll be going 2 turns on M9 through M12.
Zena, you're breaking up. Say again on settings.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2.
Alpha 2, clockwise 2. Copy. That's 4 turns on mic 10.
Copy, 4 turns on mic 10. We're just looking for 2 turns on each.
Oh, I apologize. I went 4. Do you want me to back out 2 on that?
Negative. 4 is fine.
Okay. How many do you want me to do on the rest?
Let's do 2 turns on the rest, 9, 11, and 12.
Copy. Good work.
Grounding pit pin for the right lower is installed and the MOI is in place.
Copy, Josh. Thanks.
Well, 2 turns on mic 11.
Copy, 2 on 11, Frank.
Two turns on mic 12.
Copy, 2 on 12.
And 2 turns on mic 9.
Copy, 2 turns on 9. Josh, you can start on M24. You will be going to torque, so if you're ready for PGT settings, let me know. Frank, for you, no change to your PGT settings. Once Josh gets started, you'll be going 3 to 8.5 additional turns.
Copy. Nice, Josh.
All right, M24 is hand started. 1 turn. I'm ready for PGT settings.
Josh, PGT, Bravo 1, clockwise 2. You'll be going black line flush.
Okay, Bravo 1, clockwise 2 to black line flush. Do you have an estimate on the number of turns?
You'll be going 6 to 8 additional turns.
6 to 8 additional. Copy, thanks. Bravo 1, clockwise 2 is set.
You know, on mic 10, I got 3.5 additional turns, green lights, 3.8 torque.
Copy, 3.8 torque, 3.5 turns, green light on M10.
Seven and 3/4 on M24. Green light. Good torque at 11.8.
Copy, 11.8 through 7 3/4 additional turns and green light on M24. And black line flush?
Man, I'll eventually get that for you. Black line is flush. Thanks.
Awesome. That's a good bolt on M24. You can start your PGT. Go ahead, Frank.
Sorry, on mic 11, I had between 4.5 and 5 turns, green lights, and 3.7 on the torque.
Copy, 3.7, 4.5 to 5 turns, green light. That's a good bolt on M11.
Copy.
Understand installing a grounding pit pin on the mid right strut.
Copy,
in
Josh.
the block from the mid right strut.
Affirm.
Zena, on mic 12, I had 5 turns, green light, and hold on 1 second. 4.0 on the turns.
Copy. That's a good bolt on M12.
Correction, on the torque.
Concur. Copy.
Say it again.
M12 is good. You can continue with M9.
Copy, inward.
Mounting pin is installed.
Copy, Josh. You can install the right upper strut MLI over M13 and M14.
Copy. I don't know that we did left upper MLI. We did the mid-strut MLI.
Checking, Josh.
Now 5 hours and 20 minutes into today's EVA. The duo is completing the installation for the right mid-strut install.
I just need 2 minutes, please.
No problem.
All right, Tina, that right upper MLI is in place. And John, and I think I can see. Yeah, I don't know that we talked about the left upper.
Copy.
If I missed that, I apologize, but we just did the mid-left.
Copy. If you have eyes on, that would be great, and we are checking back through our procedures.
All right, Dina, and M9 was 5 additional turns, green lights. It looks like 3.6 on the torque.
Copy. 3.6, 5 turns, green light on M9.
Nina,
And Frank,
I'm 95% sure it is not on.
Okay, copy, Josh. Standby 1. Frank, for you, you can stow your PGT, release the RET from the mid-strut, and check the side pad grounding pit pin is in place.
Copied it. Sorry, go ahead, Josh.
I was just saying, when I get the RET back, Nina, if you'd like, I can roll back and take care of the left side. I know we can't translate on the mod kit just yet.
Copy, Josh. Checking. Josh, for now, we're going to have you stick with Frank and finish the mid-strut. Work together on that one.
Copy that. We'll work together on the mid-strut.
And Zena, the pit pin is in on the side pad.
Copy, pit pin, Frank. And you can install the MLI over the side pad clevis. Josh, meanwhile, check that the mounting bracket upper surface is clear.
Coming at you.
Got it. Thank you.
Okay. All right, I will get this pit pin installed.
And then I'm going to get a wire tie. Do the same thing we did on the left.
Copy that.
Let me know. If you want me to hand you a wire tie, I could do that too.
Okay, thank you. Yep, no, I think I can get it. And Vina, the locking pit pin was in a good condition, and it is now in place with good pull test.
Okay, copy. Locking pit pin is in place with a good pull test. And Josh, I'm not sure my call went up for you to check that the mounting bracket upper surface is clear.
Did not hear that one, but I will. Vina, if you think I'm going to go back to the left side, that's probably a great time to check it.
Stand by one, Josh. Okay, Josh, if you can roll the APFR without putting loads into the mod kit, we'll have you go ahead and roll to the left side to check out the left side.
Okay, copy. Understand, take care of the strut on the right side first.
Copy.
Can you get that? No? Thanks.
No problem. All right. In deal, I think we tack it on M24, Zena. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Sounds good.
And it's on now.
Affirm.
Man. I can't reach is the Velcro. Are you able to hit the Velcro?
Yeah. Let me grab this air time and I'll... Okay.
I'll get in there with a wire tie and join you.
Copy, thanks.
Anyhow, I worry about sticking you in the eye with this thing, but that's not going to happen. Okay, Zena, I'm going to roll to the left. I'm just going to keep my hand on the mounting bracket if that's okay, but I won't put loads into it.
Copy. We're good with that plan. Just be gentle with the mounting bracket, and you're good to go.
All right, Zena, what's next for me? Say it again? What's the next step for me?
For Frank, check that the MLI is covering the side pad clevis, and then we'll take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from you.
Okay. It is covering the side pad and clevis. I'm just going to wrap this a little better here.
Okay, the mounting bracket is clear.
Copy, Josh.
Zena, that is covering the clevis, and pip pin's still in place. I don't know that I called it, but there was a good pull test on that pip pin also.
Copy all, Frank. Okay, if you've got the right mid MLI fully installed with wire ties, then we can have you translate to the cable bag and do an inventory.
Copy that. Well,
If you're just joining us, Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA began a spacewalk at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station. Cassada, designated extravehicular crew member 1, EV1, is wearing the suit with the red stripes. Rubio, designated extravehicular crew member 2, or EV2, is in an unmarked suit. The duo have completed multiple tasks on their list today, but due to some early on troubleshooting, are just about 50 minutes behind their scheduled timeline.
With MLI.
Copy, Josh, and we would have been doing that after the collar bolts, so that's why we had not gotten to it yet, turns out. Now that we are all on the same page, if you can translate to the WIFX handrail, and you'll be retrieving the silver PGT and the torque wrench.
Okay, and then I'm taking that to Frank.
Affirm, yep, we're just getting into cleanup steps from here on out. We'll also take a glove, hat, and gauntlet check from you, Josh.
okay. Hey, Zena, I am right by the APFR. Do you want me to just grab that PGT and torque wrench?
Affirm, that's a good plan, Frank. Let's have you retrieve the silver PGT and torque wrench, and you can put that into the strut bag.
Copy, north.
Okay, while he does that, quick glove check. No deltas on the right. No deltas on the left. Cap is dry. Gauntlets are still covered.
We copy all, Josh, and if you can just tell us the status of the orange that you were seeing on the index and middle fingers.
It is gone.
Sweet, that's great news, Josh. And Josh, for you, if we could have you visually inspect the right mid MLI, we weren't sure if we saw a gap in the MLI.
Stand by.
Hey, Josh. Yeah. Can you see my safety tether? I guess it got stuck behind me coming under the mass canister.
Sure, give me 1 second.
Okay.
Frank, we're showing you clear of your safety tether in our view.
Okay, copy. Thank you.
The reel is now bouncing in between your feet, but you are clear.
Awesome. Thank you.
Nice move.
Currently seeing a live view of Frank Rubio as he takes inventory of his tool bag.
Nice yard sale. Frank, big picture, while you're over there, we'll have you eventually be inventorying the cable bag and stowing it. And if you can, also take a look at the strut bag, inventory the TBA bag if you've got eyes on it.
Okay. And I am ready for inventorying the strut bag.
We're ready for you, Frank.
Okay, on D-ring Juliet, you have two small reds, one small red in series to a small large red.
Copy.
India is blank. Hotel is blank. Golf is blank. On 11, ring 11, we have the silver PGT, the camera, and the torque wrench. Those are on a wait one here. Also in that bundle, I have four small reds and one adjustable.
Copy all.
Okay, then on Echo, two small reds. And that completes everything internally.
Can I interrupt for 1 second?
Yeah, go for it.
You see in my, I'm looking at that right mid for you, Zena. Was. I don't see any gaps from this perspective.
We copied Josh. We're looking especially for the inboard side of the right mid.
Frank might have a better view of that from here. But, give me 1 second. You want me to get back in the APFR?
Stand by, Josh.
I've got cooling set again at 4.5.
Yeah, Josh, let's have you go ahead and climb up on the APFR. You don't need to ingress, and you'll be taking a look at the inside of the right mid strut, so the side that's closest to the left strut.
Okay, and if it is exposed, get in the APFR and close it up.
We think you'll probably have to translate around in order to access it, but let's see what we see.
Five hours and 42 minutes into today's EVA, or spacewalk. The duo are currently in cleanup procedures. Frank Rubio is doing an inventory check on the tool bag while Josh Cassada is checking the MLI, or that multi-layered insulation around the mid-strut that was just installed.
Hey, Josh, we are seeing a gap in the right mid-strut MLI. Instead of having you translate all the way down and around out to where Frank was accessing it, we'll give you a go to translate on the mod kit very slowly, gently, and go access the MLI to get it covered.
Okay, copy.
And Frank, for you, we'll have you start with a cable bag inventory next.
Okay, copy that.
And not sure if you've started folding up the strap bag, but we do need an inventory of the TBA bag. We were going to leave that for Josh.
Okay, copy. Do you want me to just do that? It's right here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Hey, Frank?
Yeah.
Were you able to do a wire? Oh, I see your wire tie. I got my answer. Thanks.
On the right there?
Yeah, I see it.
I see two on the left also.
We did 2 sets there.
All right, so Zena, on the TBA bag, which I was going to call a large, small, adjustable, but that's actually on the strut bag. So it looks like that was the one thing external on the strut bag was a large, small, adjustable.
Copy, Frank. Is that going to the TBA bag?
It is on the handrail of the strut bag.
Got it. Copy, Frank.
You know, you happy with the right mid now? Did I think the hole was here. I think we got it now.
Checking, Josh. If you're able to see with your wrist mirror, that would be helpful. But definitely looking a lot better in our camera view.
All right, Zena, on the TBA bag, starting off with a wrench that is taped. It looks like a 1-inch wrench. That is on a adjustable. That adjustable comes back to on the other end of that adjustable is the wedges. And there's another adjustable going back to the H fixture pad.
Copy, and pause there, Frank. Josh, you're good with that right mid strut. You can go ahead and head back towards the strut bag.
Copy that. Towards the strut bag or back to the APFR with X?
Back to the APFR with X.
Copy.
Frank, go ahead and continue.
On the other side is a adjustable. On the other side is an adjustable with each end having half a wrench. That is wide to another adjustable with a ratchet wrench on the other end and no socket. And it looks like that completes everything in the bag.
Copy, Frank. That's a good inventory. Josh, for you, we'll actually have you grab the strut bag, put it on the APFR, and then bring all of those back in together. Okay, Frank, we'll have you move on to the cable bag. Josh, you'll pick up where Frank left off, putting the TBA bag back in the strut bag, folding that all up, and putting it on the APFR.
So I have the third folded. So alpha and delta are straps are connected. 1/3 of it is folded over.
Josh, you came in pretty broken there, but
Okay.
if you're able to just fold the strut bag over the TBA bag and get that nice and bundled to put on the APFR, we're happy with that.
Okay, that was Frank talking me through folding up the bag, but you're saying just one more fold with the TBA bag in the middle, then put it on the APFR.
Copy. I like that plan.
Is that what you were suggesting?
Exactly. Yep.
All right, Dina, I'm heading over to the cable bag.
Copy, Frank.
All right, Dina, in the top area of the cable bag, I have the 2 wire bundles, one Bravo right, one Bravo left.
Copy, Frank.
Each of them have an adjustable, which are then connected to a third adjustable, which is connected to the bag.
Copy.
There's nothing in the middle section.
Copy.
All right, and then on the basement, have a jumper and a cap keeper, both on a adjustable, which is then on a ret. There's an empty sorry, that's a small ret. There's an empty small ret.
Copy.
There's a square scoop and an adjustable. There's the adjustable used to keep the basement closed.
Hey, Frank, I got to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Go for it.
Where's the strut bag?
Yeah, it's over on the forward outboard edge.
Oh, I see it. Thanks.
Yep.
Have you released 3 of the integral tethers?
Affirmative.
Got it.
Those were the ones I had to bring over to airport.
Got it.
All right, Zena, continuing.
Go ahead, Frank.
I've got a EVA connector insulating sleeve 1517. I've got a connector cleaner toolkit and a hammer, both on an adjustable. And that adjustable is on a small ret.
Copy all, Frank.
We have have a socket caddy with a wobble, 6-inch wobble on it, and a crowfoot. And that is also on an adjustable. And it looks like on the other end of that adjustable is the...
And stand by, Frank. We've got a quick handover here.
Frank, I'll take this opportunity. So it looks like bag is
If you're just joining us, we're in a brief handover between satellites, but we're bringing you live coverage today of the 9th spacewalk of 2022 and the 254th spacewalk in support of International Space Station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. So far, NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio have completed a list of tasks for their spacewalk today. That includes the 3A IROSA cable routing, the removal of the H fixture on the 1B mass canister, the upper triangle build and installation to the mass canister at the 1B power channel, and the left struts and right struts being installed onto the 1B mass canister. Due to the crew running about 50 minutes behind the timeline, the crew will not be doing the collar bolts or the 1B cable routing today. They are currently in cleanup, which includes the inventory of their cable bags, strut bag, as well as their tool bag.
Okay, guys, back with you after that handover. Frank, I copied the crowfoot and adjustable.
Okay, copy that. And then on the other end of that adjustable is the 7-inch socket that we would have used for the stiction on the stop bolt on the nickel bearing. And we have 4 long duration parts.
Is that 2 long durations, Frank? Disregard, we copy 4.
Negative, it's 4. And I think that's everything. There was a lot in here, so let me know if I'm missing anything.
Stand by, we're verifying.
Frank, I think you're ahead of me on cleanup because I got to go back, and I'm still wrestling with this.
Yeah, I'll come over and help you out before I get this thing. That thing's a monster.
Yeah, I think especially with just the loose stuff.
Right. I almost wonder if it's worth putting that loose stuff in here because this closes out so much better. You want me to bring it over and do that?
I don't know if they're gonna need to do another inventory after switching.
Oh, I think we can just call it as we do it. So let's ask.
Yeah, this stuff this doesn't want to stay. I'm making some progress.
Okay.
I'll keep you posted.
Copy.
Really nice work. And yeah, I think, Frank, we can go ahead and have you help Josh. Four hands will be a lot easier for this task.
Okay. Yep. I may take the, if, I think it's a lot better suited for putting some of those things in there. If we can, and I have some empty reds. You might be able to transfer.
I'll come a little bit more starboard.
Now 6 hours and 1 minute into today's spacewalk.
Yeah, give me a second. I'll just translate over there.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Another important thing happening today. You currently see a dual screen box inside the white flight control room, which is the Artemis control room here at the Johnson Space Center. We have the pre-launch flight control team on console being led by Flight Director Paul Kanya. In just about 15 minutes from now, the tanking for NASA's Space Launch System rocket with the Orion spacecraft at Launch Pad 39B at NASA's Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Currently seeing live views of the launch pad. In just about 15 minutes, we're going to split channels out at 2:30 p.m. Central Time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time to enable KSC to begin broadcasting fueling coverage on the public channel while we stay and finish the EVA on the media channel. Again, NASA's Artemis 1 mission is the first integrated test of the agency's deep space exploration systems. The Orion spacecraft, SLS rocket, and the supporting ground systems. Launch of the uncrewed flight test is targeted for November 16th at 1:04 a.m. Eastern Time.
This might be a mess on top of the HFR. You know?
Yeah.
It'd probably also be a mess on top of your cable bag, wouldn't it?
We can try it. Let's just see how small of a ball we can make.
I've got something I can wrap with right here. Now we could go around a couple times with this guy, or at least one time. There's a tether point over there on that side.
One here.
There's one. Okay. Good. Okay. Want to go under? Okay. Oh. Good call. Now, how about this one? You can bring this end. Wait, already done that.
Actually, if you can give me one over here, I can put it to this.
Hold on.
Rail, engine, and I might just pull it.
Get this reattached for you. This is the one you put on earlier to hold it lengthwise. looking for another strap?
Yeah, something from that end to bring to this end.
Okay. This is one that does that, but we need it. Let's see if I can find another one. That one's on. Oh, there's two. So I think you only released one of the three.
Okay. Well, I kind of released two from this side, but maybe it was just that one.
Yeah. So we got. We could use one of them. Yep. To one, I'll take it off at 2057. Okay. And then it'll only be tagged down here. Okay. On the corner of 2013. And then I can give it to you. It'll come right here. Right there. Yep. To you. Does that work? Yep. All right. Let me loosen it up. And if you think you can put this more conveniently on the cable bag, maybe that's the answer.
Yeah, we can try it.
Yeah, we all copy. Big picture for you both. We've got about an hour left on the day. Our plan is to put that strap bag on the APFR or the cable bag. I think we'll take your judgment on when it is small enough and whichever place you want to stow it for translation back to the airlock.
If I can take them both, might just be the easiest way to do it.
Yeah, we definitely trust your judgment there.
You want that D-ring instead?
Yeah, sure.
We just got to make sure we've got a good spot for a rat. We do. On the white tape there. I think we did it.
Yeah. About thirds. It's an ugly thirds, but it's thirds.
No, look, that's all the metal, so
yeah.
Okay. All right, so we are in good shape.
Really nice work, guys.
All right. Can I ask you a favor? Can I have you put this on?
So I'll put it wherever you want it.
On the far stanchion there?
On the handrail?
Yeah.
Okay, let's make sure we're good on not crossing any tethers here. But you can let it go.
Yeah, you're going to have to go over first. Never mind.
Yep.
Go for it. Once you
You want me to go to the APFR?
Yeah.
Give me one. All right, my tether's still good, and it's on top. At least deconflicted with you.
Clear.
Thanks. You know, this pitch is so hard to move. Can we leave it in, like pop up?
Yeah, Josh, we're good with that.
Okay, so need anything in terms of reconfig here?
Negative. That's fine, Josh.
If you're just joining us, you're seeing live coverage right now of the 254th EVA or spacewalk for ISS assembly, maintenance, and upgrades.
Sorry, the cable back closed. I'll let you know in a second.
Down at the Kennedy Space Center, the launch director, Charlie Blackwell Thompson, just gave a go for cryo loading for the SLS rocket. They will take over control at the bottom of the hour, 2:30 p.m. Central Time, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time of the public channel, and the EVA will continue coverage on the media channel.
With extender is at a position of 1. The ingress aid is folded down to the boot plate, and we're in pop-up Papa.
Copy all, Josh. We're happy. You can translate in that configuration.
Copy that. And like you probably heard us talking, we'll get Frank headed in before I go.
Yeah, we copy and concur. Frank will head in first, going all the way back to the airlock. And Josh, you can go ahead and follow him, remembering that you'll be picking up your green hook from 2008.
Awesome. Thank you for the reminder. All right, so I'm headed to the width extender, and I've got a BRT on the width extender. The jaws are out. Sorry, the jaws are closed, the paddles are out.
Copy.
Now 6 hours and 13 minutes into today's EVA, Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA have just completed their cleanup task, are currently completing their cleanup task, and will be translating back to the airlock to finish out today's spacewalk. The duo began their spacewalk this morning at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station.
How's that going, Frank?
Oh, I got one side secure.
One side of
The strut bag, cable bag.
oh, it's great. Be right over there to help.
Thanks.
Currently in an orbital nighttime, the International Space Station and our spacewalkers are flying 258 statute miles above China. And again, we're looking for those spacewalkers, Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio, to start translating back to the airlock.
zero here, but again, or headed at least to the forward edge.
Okay, Josh, coming in a little bit broken there. I've got you going toward the forward edge. Reminder, you'll be cleaning up your fair lead and then also the green hook.
Copy both. Okay.
So if you actually, do you see the one integral that's holding it down?
The strut bag? No.
No, the cable bag. If you could release that, that would be great.
I'm happy to. Do you mind if I pinch this? Nope. I'm going to tack it down one more time, and then you'll be all set.
Go for it.
All right. I wouldn't take those.
Getting them through the hatch is going to be fun.
Oh, you think they're? I think we'll be okay because that strut bag's pretty pliable. You agree?
Yeah.
Okay. I have not released your integral yet, but I will if you're ready for it.
Yeah, go for it.
A bit my way. All right, I went around here. Okay. It is free from structure. You're ready to it. When you've got it in a good config for translation, let me know.
I do.
Okay.
And just pushing it back. All right.
Here we go?
Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
All right, picking up my local. That wasn't very far.
So what?
Green hooks.
Yeah, right. My green hook is removed from 2008 and connected back to red reel.
Copy, Josh. And Frank, you'll also be picking up your green hook from 2007. And Josh, just confirming your fare lead is cleaned up as well.
Yep, fare lead is unfare led, and my wheels are headed right back to starboard. I'm sorry, port.
Copy.
Frank, I'm happy to hold your wheel if that helps.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, let me do that. All right, I got it. Thank you. No problem. All right. You're in there?
Yes, sir.
All right, Frank's got his green hook, and we're headed back in.
We copy.
Sorry about my tether right in your way, dude.
No, it's all good.
In fact, what I'll do is I'll hang out, give you some space to get around all that.
Okay, that sounds great. Thanks. All right. No.
Say that last part again?
I'm heading back.
And I do not want to follow Frank.
I'm at
Yeah, you guys got a lot going on there.
S4 now.
Yep. So I'm at 2003, and I'm headed station Nader.
Copy and concur.
Great. All right, thank you.
Josh, I'm at S3.
Copy.
I'm at the starboard seal code.
Okay.
Copy.
Now I'm at S3. I'm sorry, I'm across the search. And now at S3.
If you're just joining us, we're in live coverage of the 254th spacewalk for the International Space Station, maintenance, assembly, and upgrades.
Pedal now.
Josh, let's have you stow the APFR on the seated cart first.
Okay.
NASA astronauts Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio are currently in translation to the SETA cart, where they will be installing the APFR, or the articulating portable foot restraint, as well as the whiff extender. After the crew finishes what's called the slingshot cleanup, they will head back to the airlock, where we will conclude today's spacewalk. Today's spacewalk began at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station.
And take your time, Frank. I still got to get this stuff reinstalled. Okay, copy that.
So I'm getting close to the lab here.
Okay, Josh, for you, we'll have that WIFX in WIF 1, clocking of 11. And then for the APFR, we'll configure it low profile. That'll be 6. And we already copy Papa Papa, Fox 6.
Okay, 6 Papa Papa Fox 6. I'll get you that. And then clocking 11 on the whiff extender.
Affirm, good copy, and a pitch of alpha for the WIFX.
Okay.
Yeah, I just wanted to keep going here. I went about 10 feet past the spur.
Copy, Frank.
At the feeder spur.
Copy that, Frank.
Six hours and 30 minutes into today's spacewalk, we currently see the crew as they translate. EV1, Josh Cassada, is currently configuring the articulating portable foot restraint to a low profile near the seated cart. Once complete, he will translate to the anchor hooks, and once given the go by Frank Rubio, EV2, he will then unhook. He will then release Frank Rubio's anchor hook, and he will translate to the airlock. And currently on your screen, we see EV2 Frank Rubio already translating to the airlock. Once given the OK, Josh Cassada will release the anchor hook for Frank Rubio.
Do I have a go to open the thermal cover?
Stand by, Frank. Affirm, Frank, you can open the hatch thermal cover and go ahead and attach your waist tether to the airlock gearing extender.
And that was ground IV at NASA astronaut Zena Cardman giving the OK for Frank Rubio to ingress the airlock.
Black on black, good twist test.
Josh, my right waist tether is on the airlock gearing extender, gate close, hook lock, black on black, and my small hook is on my right gearing extender, gate close, hook lock, black on black. We have a good load back.
Copy. Thank you.
Houston copies as well, and Josh, we copy clocking of 11.
And we got Alpha on the pitch.
Copy Alpha.
And we're staying in Papa Papa and Fox 6. We want it, right?
Copy Papa Papa Fox 6.
Stand by on the box. I've got Gulf right now. Okay, Fox 6 is set. Kind of a weird angle, but it's over the boot plate, if that's what you wanted. Over the TFR boot plate.
Okay, copy all, Josh. Papa Papa Fox 6 sounds like good settings with a clocking of 6. The goal was just to have that APFR just be really low profile.
I'm sorry, you said clocking of 6. The clocking of the APFR is still as we found it, which I think was 12. Yep, it's 12. With that config?
Checking, Josh.
Okay.
Okay, Josh, we'll have you go ahead and actually adjust that clocking, 180 off to clocking of 6.
Okay. Got a good full twist test on the whiff extender. I'm going to take my red off of that and put it on the APFR.
Copy, Josh. Good idea.
Actually, I don't know that clocking is going to work. It's going to be hitting the brake, the dynamic brake here.
Can you rotate it the other direction? It can rotate either left or right, clockwise or counterclockwise.
I could get it pointing back into station if that's what you want.
Affirm, that'd be great. Josh, we'll have you pause there for just a sec.
Okay.
Okay, Josh, we're thinking maybe you can just adjust the pitch on the WIF-X to get this as low profile over the seated cart as possible.
Yeah, I can absolutely go more station zenith. That's what you mean.
Affirm, Josh.
Okay, we're going to point it straight up. Okay, so for completeness, good full twist test on the APFR. Now adjusting the pitch on the WIF-X. I can go past straight if you want it back in closer. Otherwise, I can just go straight up and down.
Checking.
Currently, pitch is golf.
We'll have you keep going, Josh, as low profile as you can possibly get it by adjusting the pitch here.
Okay, I think that's what you initially intended. I think I gave you the wrong setting there. That's alpha. And point it back in.
Copy, Alpha.
So if you're okay with it, I'm going to go back to our anchors. Understand we're complete here with the WIF-X and the APFR, right?
Affirm. Okay, Josh, we're going to have you translate to the anchor hooks, clean up those anchor hooks, and then you'll be hitting the seated brakes on your way back in.
Okay. Those hooks are directly nadir of me. Can I hit the brake right now and just go nadir and get the hooks? I'm in a great position to get the starboard brake. Tell you what, you guys talk about it. I just hit it twice, and I'm going to go work on some anchors.
Copy, Josh. We're probably happy with that. We may have you depress the inboard cedar brake pedals on your way back in after cleaning up.
For sure. Yeah, happy to do it. Okay, Frank, I'm at your anchor.
Okay, awesome.
You let me know if I've got this wrong. I'm going to drop a ret on his safety tether cable. I'm going to make I'm going to connect him to my light waist tether, and I'll read you all the magic words.
We'll have views back outside the International Space Station for you shortly. We just saw Josh Cassada, EV1, the astronaut in the suit with the red stripes, just configured the APFR, the articulating portable foot restraint, into a low profile, and just headed to the anchor hooks where he would release for Frank Rubio and himself as he translates back to the airlock.
And next steps will be, as you recall, releasing EV2's anchor hook and attaching it to your waist tether with the gate closed hook locked.
Copy. Okay, I've got a good load path. My right gearing fender, gate closed, fighter lock, black on black. It's connected to Frank's anchor hook, gate closed, fighter lock, back on black. I'm going to retrieve my ret, and then I'm going to go get my anchor from 3011.
Copy. We're following along. Concur.
Forward. I'll get this port brake pedal. Place.
Copy, Josh. And I missed it. Did you release your anchor hook already from 3011?
I did. It's on my mini workstation.
Perfect. All right. That's a good config.
Copy that. I'm going to continue heading board.
And just had confirmation from Josh Cassada that both anchor hooks have been released. and he is now heading towards the airlock.
Okay, I'll hit the starboard brake pedal if you wanted it, and then I'll go get the other port. Forward brake pedal is depressed, heading in.
Copy, Josh.
Hey, Frank. Yeah, is there a chance your safety tether is locked? Looks like it's just floating out. They're not pulling me in. Checking.
It says unlocked, but it does not seem to be reeling you in there. Now it is.
Copy. Thanks. Yep. I'm going to continue in, Xena, with a good safety tether.
Copy. Nice work.
Frank, I'm on the seat of spur.
Copy. I see you. Looking good.
Currently seeing Hecka views, or those HD camera views from Josh Cassada's helmet cam as he translates back to the airlock.
I hate to do this, but I'm right inside.
Copy, Frank.
As the astronauts enter the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock, ingress begins the end of the spacewalk for the day. However, the spacewalk timer will continue to run until repressurization begins, at which point the clock will stop. Once the crew lock is completely repressurized, the astronauts on the other side of the Quest airlock will bring our spacewalkers from the crew lock portion of the airlock to the equipment lock and will help them doff their suits, and the safers will be removed. Again, we're 6 hours and 49 minutes and 59 seconds into today's spacewalk, and we see EV1, Josh Cassada, designated with the suit with the red stripes, at the airlock, ready to ingress.
All right, Frank, when you're ready for me. And Xena, if you're ready for it, I'll go ahead and start the ingress.
We're ready,
I
Josh.
am in, and I am as far port as I can get.
right, Frank, I'm trying to come this.
And Josh, as you're heading in, we'll have you close the hatch thermal cover as well and attach the hook to the magnetic plate D-ring. Quick handover coming up in 15 seconds. Nice work, Josh. You see that thermal cover coming closed.
Thanks. Copy, Dan. Thanks.
Get these reels out of the way.
NASA astronauts Frank Rubio and Josh Cassada both back inside the Quest airlock now in the crew lock portion as Josh is working to move his tether and to close the thermal cover.
It's not obvious to me. It doesn't look like it's going to stay on if I go the flap right in front of me.
I mean, like,
We're back with you after a handover.
Just come up to.
Okay. Shoot. Okay, I'm back with you, Zena, and remind me where we're connecting this strap on the thermal cover.
Yeah, so once you've got the hook from the stowage tether point, attach the hook to the magnetic plate D-ring.
That's what I don't see. Oh, on the outside. Got it. I see it was just flipped down, flush with the airlock. Okay, we got it. And cinching it down.
Nice job.
Nice work. Yep, you'll cinch it until 6 lines are visible. And verify the magnet is engaged.
signs are visible. The magnet is not staying. It immediately pulls away.
Josh, that's fine. Not surprising. With that, if you guys can both check your HECA LEDs are off, and then you can remove the SCU from its storage pouch and install.
Okay, I believe my HECA is off onto my storage pouch.
And my HECA is off, or LED is off.
Copy, both LEDs are off. Once you've got your SCUs from the storage pouch, remove your DCM cover and connect the SCU.
Good work. Good work, 3v1. Thanks.
6 hours and 57 minutes into today's spacewalk. Both crew members are back inside the crew lock portion of the Quest airlock, and they have closed the thermal cover. Again, this is the beginning. This is the ending of the spacewalk. However, the spacewalk timer will continue to run until repressurization begins, at which point the clock will stop. Once the crew lock is completely repressurized, the astronauts on the other side of the Quest airlock will bring our spacewalkers from the crew lock portion of the airlock to the equipment lock and will help them doff their suits, and the safers will be removed.
Copy, Josh.
ET connected.
Okay, copy for both of you. And if you are feeling a little bit warm, a TCV setting between 8 and max cold will minimize the time to get cooling on the SCU. With that, you can switch water to off. That's the forward position. Expect water is off message.
Copy that. Good work.
Okay, I'm going to move my TCV first. Okay, I'm set on the TCV. Frank, when you're ready, we'll go water off.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay, here comes water off. EV1.
And my water's off.
Copy, water's off for EV1 and EV2. All right, we will be waiting 2 minutes now with your EME water off. For now, you can verify that the outer hatch is clear of any hardware. Verify the hatch position per the hatch decal.
So it is clear, and I can see the decal, but you don't want me to hit the hatch key yet. Is that correct?
Affirm, Josh.
Standing by.
Got just over a minute to go. 10 more seconds. Okay, you can close and lock the hatch.
Okay. And do you know what is right below my feet up there?
Yeah, it's the bags. Unfortunately, I have them as far aft or as far port as I can get them. Can I give you a little more room there?
Yeah. There's no way to get them on top of me, right?
We're trying.
I'll keep working on it.
Yeah, I'm going to bring them over to my side while you do that.
Okay.
Just that. How's that?
Okay, here it goes. Stand by my SCU cover. No, no. Okay, hatch is coming down. Drop it. All looks clear. All right, go on to latch. Have it. Not quite 360 degrees. We are in the locked position.
All right. Good stuff.
Nice work, guys. Okay, if you can just check that your SCU is still connected to the DCM and water switch is still off.
True for EV1.
Yep, connected off for EV2.
Excellent. And just check for me that the hatch is fully closed and locked.
There's no indicator, of course, but we went almost 360 degrees, and we're in the locked position with the tab.
Perfect. On the UIA, check that oxygen for EMU 1 and 2 valves are both open.
EMU 1 and 2 oxygen valves are open.
Switch power for EV1 and 2 to on.
Power EV1 is on. Good LED. Power EV2 is on. Good LED.
Copy. Both LEDs are on and both powered on. Check that the power voltage for EV1 and 2 are between 18 and 19 volts.
EV1 18.6, EV2 to 18.6.
Copy both. On your DCM, switch power to SCU. Expect a warning tone.
In work for EV1, I'll let you know when I have it here. Here is SCU for EV1.
And EV2 SCU.
Copy both. With that, congratulations, and I will hand you back over to Duke.
All right, so much, Tina. Great job, James. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thanks to the whole team for dealing with a bunch of curveballs out there. You're amazing.
All right, thanks, Nina. Nice work. Josh and Frank, let's get you inside. We're picking up at the crew lock repress. On your DCM, take your O2 actuator to press.
EV1 in work.
EV2 in work.
EV1's in press.
EV2 in press.
Okay, Josh, check that the EV hatch MPEV is closed.
MPEG is closed.
Okay, for the IV hatch equalization valve, I'm going to throttle that from off to norm. I'll go slow, and you let me know if I need to adjust.
Copy that. Thanks, Duke. Copy.
And just a heads up, as we're coming down, when the crew lock gets to 4, you can expect an alert tone, and our next actions will be at 5.
Copy.
Hey, hold on, Duke. I'm getting a O2 actuator fail or fault. Checking.
Copy, I'm holding.
Need me to read anything, let me know. Copy.
Okay, for EV2, we see the O2 actuator is not in press yet. It is in between positions.
Okay, copy that. Okay, and I have O2 position press. I think I had gone past the press. Apologies.
Okay, we copy. Here comes the pressurization.
Copy. Copy.
Okay, Josh and Frank, how's the rate? I'm about halfway between off and norm, so I can go faster or slower.
Good for me. I'm not having any trouble.
No trouble for me. You can go faster for me if you want, but I'm okay at this rate too.
Okay, I'll bump it up just a little bit.
Sounds good. Thanks, Duke.
And with repressurization having begun on our spacewalk clock for the day, the spacewalk clock for the day will now end. The spacewalk officially ended at 3:25 p.m. Central Time. The elapsed time for the spacewalk was 7 hours and 11 minutes. In the equipment lock portion of the airlock, you see Nicole Mann and JAXA astronaut Koichi Wakata, who will help our spacewalkers doff their spacesuits once they bring them in from the other side of the hatch after repress has concluded. After 7 hours and 11 minutes, today's spacewalk has ended. Let's look back at some of what was accomplished on the 254th spacewalk in support of station assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA began a spacewalk at 8:14 a.m. Central Time to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the installation of a pair of International Space Station rollout solar arrays on the space station. Cassada designated extravehicular crew member 1, EV1, wore the suit with the red stripes, while Rubio, that's Frank Rubio, designated extravehicular crew member number 2, EV2, wore the suit with the unmarked suit. The duo was able to complete most of its tasks today.
You can expect an alert tone. We're going to wait 2 minutes for the pressure to stabilize.
Copy.
Again, the duo was able to complete most of their EVA tasks for today, which included the 3A IROSA cable routing, the removal of the H fixture on the 1B mass canister, the build out and installation of the upper triangle to the mass canister on the 1B power channel, as well as the installation of the left and right struts. What was left off for today's EVA was the collars and the IROSA cable routing. Both of these are not critical for the EVA or the installation for future IROSAs. They will be completed for the 1B IROSA installation. After completion of the right and left struts, the crew members translate it back to the airlock, where they are currently in repress.
Okay, the pressure is 255 millimeters. We're going to wait 1 more minute to make sure that doesn't change.
Copy that. Copy.
Okay, we're at 254.3, so that is a good leak check. We're moving on. Both of you, please check that your glove heaters are off.
Off for EV1.
Off for EV2.
Check your gloves for any contamination.
No contamination visible for EV1.
Not visible for EV2.
Okay, for EV1 and 2, O2 actuator to IV.
One IV.
Now, with the completion of today's spacewalk, we have some updated statistics for you. Today, the 254th spacewalk, in support of the ISS assembly, maintenance, and upgrades. It was the 9th spacewalk of 2022. It was the first spacewalk of Expedition 68, the first of Josh Cassada's career, totaling out to be 7 hours and 11 minutes for him, as well as the first spacewalk for Frank Rubio, totaling out for another 7 hours and 11 minutes. Total spacewalk time over the 254 spacewalks equals out to 1,609 hours and 48 minutes, which is the equivalent of 71 days, 0 hours, and 48 minutes.
Frank, if you want, I'm pretty doggone close. I could probably get it.
Yeah, I don't know why. It just doesn't.
Do you want me to?
Please.
Should we get this out of the way? Bring your T-bar down just a little bit more. All right, I can't get through your stuff here.
Again, you're looking Again, you're looking inside the Quest airlock equipment lock portion of the airlock, where you see Nicole Mann, NASA astronaut, and JAXA astronaut Koichi Wakata, who will help our spacewalkers doff their spacesuits once they bring them in from the other side of the hatch after repress has concluded.
Now that you're both in IV, I'm going to take the IV hatch equalization valve to norm. You can expect an alert tone, and when the DP/DT gets to about 0, you're going to get another tone, and then we'll start working on the hatch.
Sounds great.
Copy.
Frank, I'm going to drop these safety tethers just to make the egress easier, okay?
Yep. I picked up my waist tether on.
Okay, fellas, we're opening the hatch.
Copy. Sounds great.
location for hatch.
Go ahead for hatch.
So one of the bags, it has a wire tie that's wrapped in cloth, like it's an integral part of the bag. That is stuck between one of the roller hooks on the crew lock side. Do you want us to deal with that now or get these guys out and then address it? The hatch is open, okay, but it just has this bag stuck in one of the hooks.
Stand by. Yeah, Duke, thanks for the report. If you can get it clear, that would be better. Let's do it now.
Okay, copy. So Koichi's just going to take the handle to unlatch, and then I'll be able to clear it. Direction to latch.
Houston copies.
Okay, we have it clear, and the hatch is back in a nominal config.
Super, thanks.
Why does Frank get to go first?
Houston, let us know when you're complete with step 4.
Stand by. Airlock Houston on 1. We'll take care of step 4 for the COM config. You guys can press. Rock Houston on 1. Step 4 is complete. EV crew is no longer hot mic.
Currently seeing views of Nicole Mann, NASA astronaut and suit up lead today, with Koichi Wakata of JAXA helping Frank Rubio, that's EV2, that's donning the suit, the unmarked suit. He is currently being put onto, he's currently been moved into the equipment lock, and now they're headed to grab a hold of Josh Cassada. The duo will then help the two spacewalkers doff their suits and take off their safers. Currently in a brief handover between satellites. We'll have views back inside the Quest airlock shortly for you. Again, we're waiting for the crew to doff their helmets after they have made their way back to the equipment lock section of the airlock, where we have suit up lead, that's astronaut Nicole Mann, and JAXA astronaut Koichi Wakata, helping the crew doff their suits and take off their safers. And we currently see Nicole Mann and Koichi Wakata helping Frank Rubio out of his helmet. They have now moved over to Josh Cassada. And Josh Cassada's helmet has been doffed. Expedition 68 flight engineers Josh Cassada and Frank Rubio of NASA concluded their spacewalk today at 4:25 p.m. Eastern Time after 7 hours and 11 minutes in preparation for upcoming solar array installation. Cassada and Rubio completed the majority of their primary objectives today to assemble a mounting bracket on the starboard side of the station's truss assembly in preparation for the solar arrays installation of a pair of international ISS solar arrays, rollout solar arrays. The duo completed the routing of cables on the 3A power channel and began the installation process of a modification kit on the 1B power channel, which will act as a scaffolding for the new solar arrays. The crew deferred some planned tasks associated with the completion of the modification kit, including the installation of collars and the routing of cables for the 1B power channel. The remaining work will be completed during a future spacewalk prior to the arrival of the solar arrays for the 1B power channel, and no changes are planned for the next two upcoming U.S. spacewalks. This was the 254th spacewalk in support of space station assembly, upgrades, and maintenance, and was the first spacewalk for both astronauts. Cassada and Rubio are in the midst of a planned 6-month science mission, living and working aboard the microgravity laboratory to advance scientific knowledge and demonstrate new technologies for future human and robotic exploration missions, including lunar missions through NASA's Artemis program. Speaking of the Artemis program, we're currently having the tanking of the SLS, or the Space Launch Rocket, being shown on the public channel. The media channel, with today's conclusion of the EVA, will head back over to KSC to finish showing the fueling as well. Coming up on Thursday, November 15th, will be the Russian EVA. The Russian EVA will start at 9 a.m. Central Time, 10 a.m. Eastern Time. And now with the crew back inside safely from finishing their EVA, we'll wrap our coverage here. This is Mission Control Houston.
Tanking. The tanking of the Space Launch System and Orion and launch of the Orion spacecraft tonight at 1:04 a.m. Eastern Time from the east coast of Florida. We are headed to sunset, as you can see from this shot here, in roughly about 23 minutes. Got some cloud cover overhead as we count down, currently at 7 hours, 56 minutes and counting until liftoff. We started our day here on NASA TV with the tanking go that we received from Launch Director Charlie Blackwell Thompson at 3:22 p.m. Eastern Time. And we are currently flowing propellants on both the liquid oxygen and liquid hydrogen tanks of the Space Launch System. This is involves 2 steps here. We'll get the lower tanks filled, the largest tanks, and then we'll fill the tanks of the upper stage. Okay, and I'm hearing in real time, we are now transitioning from core stage LH2 slow fill to fast fill. So core stage LH2 is now in fast fill. The propellant teams closely monitoring the data. So we have both tanks now in fast fill. The liquid hydrogen tank holds 537,000 gallons of liquid hydrogen. The liquid oxygen tank close to 200,000.